Okay. All right. Alrighty, all right, all right. Are we set up? Hello. Hello, Incurify. Hello, hello. Matt? Oh, what are we doing today? What are we doing today? What is going on today? Any and all of those questions. How are we? Oh, my chat. My chat trapped me. Ooh. Do you think it's tea time today? Get some tea time in there. Oh. Okay, so Guild Tree. This is something. And we did break something though that I don't know how we broke exactly, but the overlay when we move is scuffed because it moves too much, and I don't know why. Please make the background dark grey. Should I submit this chatter? Why? Am I just one of those streamers where I do exactly what the chatters say? Is this what I am? Just a resource to be told what to do? Um, well, this is the background. And we want it, what, a better grey? Well, like, at the moment, it's on the darker side of halfway to dark, the black. So we're already, like, on our way there. What's this? RGB 2525. Wait, is that 25 out of 255 or is that 25 out of 100? Because at the moment it's 40, 40, 40. What do you mean, yup? What do you mean, yup? Well, this is out of 100, which is 63, 63. Wait, 25, 25, that's super bright. Right? No. What? That's almost black. That's basically black. That is black. It's undiscernible. Indistinguishable. What? Nah, it's black. As black as it comes. And it won't let me save the file for some reason. Hello? Or maybe it already did. Maybe it already has. Yeah, look, it's black. Like, the background is actually black, and this is the other black. There's no difference. There's no difference. Zero difference. What if we try this 100 one? We go 25, 25, 25. Oops, I didn't mean to click that one. Go OK, and we fill it, and we export it, and then we run tea time again. Ooh. I mean, that's a nicer grey. It's too bright. Is it though? Is it though? Like, it's the same color as GIMP, basically. It's almost the same color as GIMP, and GIMP is like pretty good color. What isn't what how do you live with Windows then? It's all like very bright blues. Talk about fucking brightness. Let's talk about Windows and how bright that is. Like, I remember launching into Windows and everything is just like 7 layers of bright. And I'm like, what the fuck's going on? Oh shit. Do I even have notifications on? Did I do that? I might have to do another one. I wasn't listening. Spend your points. You mean in Windows you can actually see all the shades? Nani? Okay, so what's going on with this overlay shit? So hang on, wait. Was that time we didn't move, did we? Because like, well, unless we did. Okay, so zooming does work. So, for some reason, when we spawn off. Oh, you know what? I was also debating. Because this color here is the same. This is the image that I'm drawing here. These are the same image. Like this is the background image that's getting rendered there. So comparing it to this one is a debate. Full debate. Oh my god. It's like, if I zoom out, yeah, GIMP is even brighter than that. My terminal is a good shade of grey. This one, the blue, this blue color, this blue one. Let's have a look at this blue color. Yes, it's mostly blue and a little bit of green. This is my terminal. Look, 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 look. I can go like ls. Actually, I probably shouldn't do that. Oh, your Prime ran out. GG. They are ads, so I'll just chill here for a while then. Are you back? I don't know if you're back or if you're just talking while there's an ad going on. So I guess this is super secret time. They'll never know what I say. You're back as of right now. Oh, nice. Yeah, your Prime must have run out. GG. I think I saw that before I started the stream. That's a bit of a rip. Bit of a rip. It did, and you. Wow. No, that's fine. That's fine. Yeah, but what are you gonna do now? Okay, so we'll come back to the background later. You're gonna get an extension to block ads? Well, you can do the whole like, what is it? It's like the Nitro thing where you get ads in no streams, right? It's a pretty good ad way, right? No ads anywhere on any stream ever. I think it's Nitro, or is that the Discord one? It's called like Turbo. There we go. It's Turbo. I have to look it up real quick. There's Turbo. Turbo lets you browse streams with no ads. Coffee, tasty. Okay, so what's going on with this pop-up shit? So we need to open up the skill tree menu because this is where we spawn the pop-ups, and we have to work out where it went wrong. Where did it go wrong? My tea time terminal grey is good. This black, this color of black. Preferences. Colors. Yes. Yes. Color palette. This is the black. It is whatever that is. What is this color? It's like a blue even. Let's have a look at what DuckDuckGo thinks of this color. What do you think of this color, DuckDuckGo? Just paste it in there like so. It says it is all of these values. 46, 52, 54. So it's a blue-green and very little red. Hmm. Does it have an official name? Like, they always like to add official names to things. No, it's not more blue on. It is more blue. It is a lot more blue than red. And a little bit green. Oh look, this looks like the skill nodes we need. It's got the outer ring for when it's available to be selected. Hmm. Alright. Alright. It says it's an unknown color. Hmm. It's approximately gunmetal. There you go. Gunmetal. This is the color that is very close by. Cool. Nice. Nice. Okay. That was a bunch of dawdling. A bunch of dawdling. Dawdling. I'm just enjoying my coffee here and a little bit peppy. Because today is a coffee day, not a tea day, sadly. Well, it could be. Right? There could be tea later today. For the I mean, I could. Hmm. Maybe I should make it like a bit goal. Like we get this many bits and then I do it. Hmm. Fermentation. Correct. I mean, does it count if I take a sip of the coffee and not swallow and then take a sip of the peppy? Does that count? Is that close enough, or does it have to be into the coffee cup? How far do I need to go? I hovered. Okay, so how do we replace it by if the pop-up doesn't exist, we put it at the X and Y of the node. Oh, but we're dividing it by the scale. Wait, why did this break? I don't understand. Hmm. Hmm. I think I'm gonna ignore that one. Maybe the scaling is off. Wait, that doesn't even make sense, because, like, the translation X and Y should be the same, and we're just reversing the scale. Wait, do we need to reverse the scale? For the translation, we might. Hmm. Okay. I am a little bit bewildered at the moment on how this even broke and why it stopped working. So I'm gonna try just putting it at the location rather than dealing with Zoom, because then we can work out if it is a locational problem or is like a zooming problem. What do we think? Is it a locational problem or a zooming one? Oh, I did not mean to select that. We have two tasks today. I should probably fix this. Fix chaos. So we found a bug with chaos and I need to go check it out. That's one of the tasks for today. Sure. Hello. Okay, so at the moment it is it should all the top left should always be exactly on the node, which is what is happening. So if I delete everything here, after taking HDR off, the colors are very vibrant. I quite like it. Who would have thought having vibrant colors is good? Okay, so now it's yonders off to the right. So why is that? So, um, Oh, this is a problem. This is a problem. We're not getting print lines from running our game. Wait, why does the star turn red? Wait. Oh, right, because when it's unselected, it's red. Okay. Well, that's a bug. Wait, does it reset when I, No, it does not. Okay, cool. Okay, so we don't have the game output. How do I get the game output? I saw a thread on this yesterday. I think this is where we're looking at. This is GNOME stuff. So if we go Rust commands output concurrently. Spawn, expect to start. Well, like this is like run the whole process and then it returns back, which is what we have currently. Run with process options. Process new, type in the command and your arguments and some options. So you just use process.output, for example, to read from its output. If you want to run the command and get all its output after it's done. Okay, this sounds like sounds like what we want. Rust std run. Is that actually a thing? This is all the command stuff, so like new output. So spawn, what's this? Executes a command as a child process, returning a handle to it by default std in, out, and error, and are inherited from its parents. Get program. Oops. Maybe we just have to run it normally when we want some output, because this is not gonna like, this might take a while. All right, what is here anyway? You just close that. Okay, let's just run this normally then, since we can't, we don't have all this juicy output stuff. So skill node is hovered. What? Are we not printing out the location of it? No, all right, there was no printouts to do. Wow, I'm really like, okay, so for some reason it thinks the translation of this node is all the way over there. How does this happen? So it's like almost got like a mini tree. Wait, does it change? It does move with dragging the... Wait, is it just offset by like half a window? Surely not. Wait, no, that wouldn't make sense because at 0, 0, it is correct, so it can't be offset by half a window. Wait, so we moved slightly to the right, and now it's slightly a lot more to the left. What does that mean? Okay, so what if all of this is correct? So if all of this is correct, but our pop-up code broke somehow, so we go pop-up. Because like when we do find the translation stuff here, right, of course it broke. Because we had the skill tree spawn at the player instead of back at 0, 0. And so we don't need to offset the pop up by the camera, and that's how we're getting like the reverse position stuff. So essentially all we need to do is get rid of all of this. Let's comment it out. And wait, no, that's, we need to not minus the, no, we do need to minus camera position because we're trying to work out if it's on the edges or not. So the bottom of window is always negative height, and the right of text is minus X. Wait, this shouldn't matter though, right? Because this is just when we are capping, basically capping the output to be within the window. So what does that mean though? So this camera transform is with camera without those, that's fine. This query is with pop-up text and changed text layout. That is also fine. Pop-up timers have just a pop-up timer that's simple. Query with background and without text. Why have we changed? What did we change that would have broken this? Because like the problem is currently is that the logic all makes sense. Because we moved the backgrounds. So like this offset background thing, this works as intended because the background is underneath the text. That has nothing to do with it. Do we do something when we create a pop-up? Do we put it somewhere special, or no, we just put the background at the pop-up location and then the text is at 0, 0. How is it? So if we move to the left, oh, right. So it was what I was thinking, but the opposite way around. And so we need to minus from the background translation, we need to minus the camera. The camera, probably both X and Y. Camera position. Because when we're not at 0, 0, the offset will be right. How does that even work? How did I even come to that conclusion? Don't you love it when you come to a conclusion and you think it's right, and it probably will be right, but you don't know why. You don't know why. Why is it right? Okay, so it's still fine here, and then if we go only to the right, it's still good. If we go up, is it reversed? No, it's still good. Okay, there you go. Fixed. There we go. I worked out why that was happening, and I, like, as you saw, I completely forgot how that fixed it and why it fixed it, but it did, so It's finished. Oh, right, it's because the pop-ups only render from 0 to the window size, and so when we're in the world and the camera's not in that window size area, like the X and Y is actually like way off the screen because we've moved to the right. And so R00 at the center is actually like on the right somewhere, and so when we draw something to the right of 00 in the world, that's going to be off screen, and that's how all of that works. So now we should have everything working, including zooming. Let me just wipe out these enemies, and then double check everything still works, including the zoom stuff. Also, I'm still sad that Bolt looks shit again, because we got rid of Bloom. We might have to implement our own Bloom, since Bloom only works with HDR and that fucks with the colors real bad. Okay, so zooming is broken. Okay. How do we fix that then? Zooming is broken. Well, the colors are better. It's as simple as that. Like, you can't enable Bloom without enabling HDR. Because, like, if I enable Bloom here, what's wrong with HDR? Well, no one has HDR screens and it fucks with the colors. Because, I can show you actually. So, if I enable just HDR here, we go save, we run this, we might as well just do tea time. Correct. So we'll probably have to do our own Bloom if we want Bloom, which will probably be better anyway. Their Bloom was kind of like iffy, let's say. Because yeah, like if we have a look at, let's get some colors on the screen. Let me just copy this. We go copy, and we get GIMP. Where's GIMP? And then we paste this here. And then I close this, and then we turn HDR off. Their Bloom was wild. Their Bloom had so many extra features that I presume most people don't actually need, and so it became hard to manage, along with not having a HDR screen, because technically Bloom should only work in HDR, so they're not wrong on that aspect because Bloom looks amazing in HDR, but if you want it in not HDR, it's kind of shit. So let's get some colors and we can copy this. Sure, and then we close this. Okay, so I'm gonna add a new layer here. I'm just gonna paste this in. Incorrect. Yeah, so sorry, I need to work out what I'm doing here. Yeah, well, the other thing that I have neglected to do is this tone mapping thing. You have to enable this tone mapping thing for HDR to have Bloom actually like work properly, because otherwise it just crashes. It crashes without this tone map setting set and Bloom enabled. So maybe that's the difference. Maybe that's the difference. Tea time. Okay, screenshot. New layer. Oops. What is going on? delete, delete, new layer, okay, paste, oops, paste. Oh, my paste is not working, what? Yeah, okay, you can see it here. Wait, what? Yeah, you can see it with this one, this pink. Like, it becomes more obvious the brighter the colors are. So if I grab this one and we drag it over here, and we drag it a little bit more over. Because yeah, like the difference between these two colors here on the HDR one, very hard to tell when they should be like this, the deep purple with a pink. And this is kind of like they're kind of mushed together almost. It's not the same. Look, look, look. I improve it to you. I improve to you that. So we'll grab this one. It's 42.50. Then we'll grab it here, and it will be 45.48. Definitely different. And they should be the same, because what about this upper one? This upper one is 49.350, and this becomes 47.947. No. Nah, like we like it does mess with the colors. Like the brighter the color, the more messed it gets. Like this player one's probably the best example because it's probably the brightest thing we have currently. Because yeah, if I zoom in on this, and then yeah, look, this one's far brighter. Like yeah. Is this your running gag? Tech. My opinions have not changed since last time you asked that. I haven't looked in any more into it. So I'm sorry I can't provide any new information to that question. Alts. Sorry, mapping. Oops. But yeah, the difference gets even more exaggerated once you get into Bloom, which is fine because that's what Bloom's supposed to do. But it's like on not HDR screens, it's not good because we just don't have the color range. But yeah, implementing our own Bloom is fine. It's good even. Okay, so we had a problem with zooming. Is that what happened? Zooming. Zoom. Zoom didn't work. Maybe I should have had a tea instead of a coffee. Tasty. Tasty. Oh, okay, so okay, zooming works when we're at 0, but everything works when we're at 0. So this is still fine. This is not. Okay, so we are, my guess is we're like dividing by the scale too early. Yes, because we're doing it here. Because this translation X and Y is offset by the whole camera. Actually, do we have the camera here? Or just the projection? No, we have the camera. Okay, so what if we do minus camera here? Translation? What is camera? Camera is just the whole object, right? Camera. It has a global transform. Alright, so with that in mind, camera. Oh yeah, camera transform. Okay, cool. if we minus the camera transform, dot translation, dot truncate, so we just have the x and y. We do that before the scaling. That should bring it into the correct like coordinates for the pop-up windows. And so in the pop-up one, we don't need to minus the camera specifically for this anymore. Although if we do start using pop-ups elsewhere, we might move it back in here so we don't have to do the minus camera every single time. Alternatively, I guess it could just take in the zoom itself and manage it all itself. Maybe that will be smarter, because then I don't have to rework out what I've done for this in the future, because it'll just do it automatically for me. Anyway, let's check if this actually works. It may not work. Okay, so at 0, 0, zooming's fine. Still fine, still fine. Okay, so it does work, but what I'm actually going to do is we're going to get rid of both scale and camera. And we're just going to deal with transform and the offset that we want it to offset by. And then we don't need to pass scale or camera into there because we already know it exists. And so wherever we do the camera, this one, we just add orthographic projection as a parameter for this little query. And then here, what we can do, we go camera position and ortho, like so. And then we can overwrite camera position with camera position.translation dot truncate, so it goes back down to vector 2. And for, I guess, like clarity, we'll make this transform. They're called camera transform since that's what it is. And we create a new variable for the camera position. Okay, and then for positioning it, text transform. Where do we use that first? Wait, do we even use that? Text info. Wait, no, the transform we need is inside this one. Okay, so I was mistaken. We don't need author up here, we need author in here. So whenever we get an event, we need a new query, so the author query, which is a query of a reference of orthographic projection for the main camera, and only the main camera. And then when we spawn it, yeah, we need to we need to get the orthographic projection. So ortho is equal to the ortho query dot single dot just like so, and then we divide location by ortho dot scale here, and then we extend it by the UI layer. Okay, so with that done, I can remove ortho from what we've done up here, because we don't need it in this readjustment period area. I don't think anyway. So let's see how this goes. Maybe it will break. Oh, but it's this kind of stuff that I really like about programming, because like having this handle itself in terms of the camera and orthographic projection scaling means whenever we need to pop up anywhere, even like a health bar above the enemy or whatever, all we need to do is just call create pop-up with like the enemy's position and a size and like I guess a duration, and that's it. We're done. We're finished. And it handles all the scaling and stuff by itself. And it's very fancy. Although we did break it a little bit. We have broken it, so we forgot to move it by the camera's position. Do we do that in the pop-up, or do we do that in the readjustment? Camera position. I mean, if we do it in here... Well, yeah, we need to do it in here, because this is where we divide by scale. Like, so we do need the transform of the camera. Actually, it might be the global transform. I don't even know if they're different. So this becomes the camera query, and so camera query, and we pass in the camera transform and ortho. Then here we can just do minus camera transform dot translation. And then scale. Oh, I need to truncate the translation. Truncate. Hell yeah. Okay, so that should be everything. Surely. Surely. Ooh. We call these pop-ups more, but I don't know what we need a pop-up for. Actually, I do. So another thing, another like quality of life pop-up that we will need is when you're choosing a weapon mod to see the stats after like if you hover over something, see the stats after you've chosen it. Okay, so something's not right. Something is not right. Ooh, I know what's not right. So basically the offset is getting scaled by all of this stuff, which it shouldn't be, because we need to know where it is and then offset. So maybe actually we go offset as a secondary vector 2, and that will allow us to do all of this stuff, and then we add pop-up the offset afterwards. Then we extend it by the UI layer. And then skill tree menu, we don't have this weird plus 50 minus 10 anymore. We can just go offset like so. And save it like that, and hopefully I haven't missed anything. Should be everything, right? Right? Tasty. Okay, so let's have a think. Is there anything I'm missing? I think so. So let's have a look. We head over this way. It's looking good. Yep, that's fine. Awesome. Hug. Okay, so highlighting, I guess, and getting rid of this unselected thing. Because it's like, it turns them all red. That's amazing. Okay, so skill node is hovered. We don't need that printout anymore. Save. Skill node is hovered. We don't need that. We'll keep the debug there because that's useful. And we also don't need the drag stuff. So I think that's under input. It's either input or system. Looks like it's under input, so Actually, should we clean up some warnings? It's been a while. Like, I don't think I've cleaned up warnings since I've started this project. That could be fun. That could be fun. Wait, where's the drag? Drag. We don't actually know where that is. Okay, so I just run a regular cargo run release and we pop it up over here. Actually, we wanna half it. So we have probably a few more errors than what is above. How many warnings do we have? Okay, so we have exactly 200 warnings. How many are left over that should be gotten rid of, and how many should be there? So unused imports should go. So we go tab new source modules AoE damage. Man, we haven't touched the AoE damage file in a long time. It says importing weapon does nothing. Okay. Behaviors is next. Behaviors. Okay, importing bullet, gone. Importing enemy, gone. Save that. Behaviors RNG with all caps, not used. Okay, gone. Buffs, mod rarity is unused. Buffs. Mod rarity. Okay, it's gone. What's next? Bullet. Unused imports again. Okay, so force modules, bullets. No, it's buffs again. No! Okay, so measurements is unused. Save. Actually, hang on. Cargo Clippy can automatically do a bunch of this, can it not? Clippy. Okay, that's a lot of things. So 2 errors. Wait, Clippy has errors? What is this? Useless use of format. For further information, visit blah. Consider using string. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Hey, what's this? This loop never actually loops. What is this? Tree mod at 54. Help new source modules tree mods. 54? This loop never loops. That is true. This is true. What does it say? If let's weapon mod iter next. Okay. Alright. That's cool. Okay, this is what we want. Weapon mod. So this whole if statement here. So if I comment out that it wants me to put if let weapon mod is equal to weapon mods.iter.next. And then we have return sum of weapon mod.color. And self.weapon mods. Oh, I see. So if we undo that. So this for loop here, I suppose, is what it's talking about. So we go if let weapon mod is equal to weapon mods.iter.next. And then we do the whole return thing. Okay, sure, that's cool. That's cool. Nice. Okay, where's the other error? Because I had one more error. 1/1. Okay. I mean, sure. I mean, we don't actually use that though, so spawn rate. Yeah, we don't use this, so if I delete that, where does the actual, so let's go tea time. Where's our actual thing? Oh shit, that's a big tea time. Okay, so floor handler. Floor handler. Hey, hello Strux. Hello, hello. Okay, so this does nothing. We're just cleaning up the 200 warnings we had because I have not cleaned up warnings for this entire project, I believe. And yeah. Wait, what? What is going on? Okay, so you'd like to get into Web3? Yeah, yeah, I certainly haven't. Yeah, I need to understand what it is exactly. Because is it actually just like web, but it's on a blockchain? TM? Maybe we should have a class on learning how what exactly Web3 is and how we do things with it. See how that goes. Web3 is basically a series of grifts and scams. But if Rust is mostly blockchain stuff, you'd like to get a job in that industry. Yeah, well, like if you can make money from it in a secure way, like having a job from a company that wants to do it, that's probably like the best way, regardless if it's grifts or yeah, grifts, yeah, grifts or and scams, because then the company pays you a normal wage, and even if it is illegal or whatever, I guess it wouldn't be illegal. Um, like it's not your responsibility. TM, big TM. But you get paid a normal wage, so you don't have to worry about stuff, I suppose. Okay, Clippy, tell me what's wrong. Do we have any Clippy errors? Okay, we got a lot of Clippy things. Okay, so yeah, we do want to run fix, and hopefully that fixes automatically a lot of stuff. Alright, the working directory of this has uncommitted. Okay, let me just commit all of this because all of my files are dirty. Look at this, look at this. Dirty, 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 dirty. They're all dirty apparently. I just think it's funny wording. Assets. I think that's right. Just do source for now, get status. Okay, so commit. Before clean. That is the commit message before clean. It was very clear what exactly has been programmed in these hundreds of files. Yeah, absolutely filthy. That's right. Yeah, I'm doing it off screen just in case it leaks my email or something, but it did not. It did not, just my GitHub username, which is public, but that's okay. So, cargo, Clippy fix, please. Oh my God. Clippy. Assets is dirty. Those are dirty. That's okay, that's fine. Can I allow dirty? Allow dirty. What is it doing? Ooh, it's breaking my game. You know, I've run this before, and sometimes letting it fix it has made it not compile anymore. So we're gonna see if it compiles. Okay, it looks like it did compile. Struct update has no effect. All the fields in the struct have already been specified. Oh, I see. Okay, everything seems to be working fine. Okay, so if we just do a regular cargo clipping now. Look at all that. The scroll bar went like halfway. Okay, so tree mod at 576. Well, you can see it's loading in all the files again. Close all the files we already have open. Oh, this is tree mod, so 575. Any code expression following this is unreachable. Should we just change this to a debug? We just go I don't actually know. All right, because this has weapon, right. So what we actually do is we just delete it and go panic. And it's gone down 20 lines, 576 from last time I edited that. Okay, what's next? Value separation distance is never read. Okay, so this is at 75. Really? Oh, is that because I started using their size as separation distance? Yes, I did. Yes, I did. So that means I can just not set it right. Correct. Okay, so what's this? Mesh is never read in skill tree menu. Skill tree menu. 384. 384. Mesh. Sure, we'll give it a mesh. Yeah, no, that does not work. Okay, so we don't need mesh to equal none, which means I don't need it to equal sum either. Because regardless of which branch of this match statement it takes, it will always equal something. And so we don't need the sum thing here, and then we don't need to unwrap it here either. Pog. Okay, so skill tree menu, square clicked at 575. What? Square clicked. Skill tree menu. Oh, this tree mods. 575. Once. I was in the wrong file twice. Am I okay? Am I okay? I don't know. I believe I'm okay. Okay, so square clicked. Square clicked is never read. Right, because we had some other stuff here. So if I delete it there, and then we also delete the selected thing because we don't need this either. Oh, stop my monitor from turning off. We don't need square clicked at all. Oh, here's the dragging print line, so we'll get rid of that. Pog. Okay, unique mod at 259. 259. We don't have. We've covered all the unique mods now, so we don't need the catch-all. Very nice. Oh, okay, so tick is never used for rampage. Oh, this might be the issue with some of our mods. Cleanup is coming to the rescue, saving us some bug issues. I wonder if this has happened in other areas too. Have I been drinking? I have been drinking coffee. Oh, water. No, no. I have drunk like a milliliter of water, other than what was in my coffee. Oh, Incurify with the water redeem. The water redeem. Oh shit! I didn't update my text. Hang on. Next stream is not today. It's tomorrow. We are finishing skill tree. Okay, I will take my swig of water, gulp, right now. Water, eh? That filthy stuff. Anyway. Right. So Rampage tick is not used. So Rampage, whoops. Oh shit. Where were we in this big ass scroll thing? We weren't very far down, so Rampage, square clicked, unimplemented tick. Okay, Rampage. What does it actually do? So Rampage. Okay, so tick. Right. Right. So we need to add ticking to Rampage. Well, I think we do anyway. Where is the documentation? Here it is. Well, let's just double check. Rampage. Yes we do. Although, yes we do. So at the moment it works other than the timer. Yesterday you made a final-ish design for a Steam pickup truck. Sure. I'm interested. I am interested. Okay, so we need to add Rampage to here. So what? Rampage query. I am interested in looking at your Ute, presumably. Your steam-powered Ute. Okay, so for Rampage in and Rampage buff. That's a long link. Jesus. That's a Discord link as well. Did you just want to post the image on my Discord? I have a Discord channel. I need to make it like easier to find. So at the moment it's like a small ass link in my description somewhere. Because I've heard Discord links can be dangerous. And it's not that I don't trust you, it's just unverifiable. Wait, where did Discord go? Am I blind? I must be blind. Discord. Wait, it's gone. Oh yeah, thanks, monitor. Did Discord actually die? Discord. No, it. Oh, here it is. Here it is. It just didn't have an overlay menu. Hey, Anomaly, thanks for joining the Discord. You're in already. Yeah. It would be really cool if you could have verifiable links via GPG keys like GitHub uses to verify commits. That would be interesting. Whoa, look at that. That's sick. Oh my god. That's pretty good. I like the design. Very nice. Anonymly station. Like, damn. That's it's like it has some train elements, and I like trains. Trains are pog, especially steam powered trains. But this is a steam powered like truck slash ute slash pickup truck. That's sick. Yeah, yeah. Good job. This is hella cool to see. Yeah, working poggers. Very cool. Very cool indeed. Your rejected design? Sure. Sure. Why not? I should stop closing Discord. Although I need it to not make noises. I am in streamer mode, but I don't think that stops it. Okay, so Rampage tick now does the thing, so that's good. Camera update bloom settings is never used. Yes. So I think I'm just gonna get rid of that. That whole thing with the blooms in the camera. Because I don't think we're going back to this kind of bloom stuff. Holy. Holy. Sorry, I just saw anomalies rejected. Rejected. Steam powered. Pickup truck. Hey, does this show on the main monitor? It does not. Look at that. That's cool. And see, I can imagine like with that kind of texturing on this thing, it's gonna look hella cool. But yeah, this is pretty interesting. Even if it was rejected anonymously, or even have it branded Pog. Update camera. Do we need to upgrade camera? Maybe. We don't need bloom text. Do we? No, we don't need bloom text either. That can go away. This can go away too. Save. Yeah, both of those are really cool. Like, coming from me who can't model, like seeing people do that, it's on that level of where it's like, damn, that's pretty magical. Pretty magical. Pretty sick to see it. Pretty sick. Okay, skill tree menu mesh does not need to be mutable. Okay. 374. Oh, Strux. So what's the word? So generous. Gifting 2 subs. Wait, you gifted 2 subs in total. Damn. Oh, you 3 gifted subs. Very generous. Thank you. And I'm sure both Incurify and Anomaly will appreciate that. You gotta restart to stop edged. Yeah, you have to refresh your page, refresh. That's hella pog. Okay, so conditions. Right, so I have an enum that has the conditions on them, but I never use them. What happened here? Conditions. Oh, I haven't, like, we just don't use this file at all. Okay, so I guess we just delete conditions. Since we don't use it, and whatever I was going to use it for doesn't do anything. Let me just go delete that file. Yeah, no one gets edged. Yeah, tea time was no edged. Source modules condition. There we go. Conditions is now gone. because that did absolutely nothing. It was just a dead file, just chilling. Okay, so level duration, yes. We don't have a level duration anymore. You like your ads in ASCII form now? Yeah. Duration, yes. So levels don't have a duration. Yeah, we should find some ads and just ASCII it up. Run some manual ads. Bottom layer doesn't matter, layer doesn't matter. Temporary enemy size is never used. That seems like something that should go. Enemy minimum size is also not used. Sure, we'll delete that for now. Base fizz damage. So I guess this is left over from before we had the usages of selecting your damage type at the very beginning. Explosion fizz color, it will just be the physical color, so I'll remove that as well. And the ASCII website has been really tempting you lately. You're just going full ASCII. Next minute, you're gonna tell me like your whole desktop is gonna be converted into ASCII, and all your terminals are gonna also be made out of ASCII, and then you're gonna like work out a way to have everything rendered. You're gonna like inject a final rendering layer into everything that gets rendered to your GPU that turns it to ASCII, so you're able to play every game in existence in ASCII mode. ASCII OS, Arch-based. What did I think of that crab game? Like me? Or in Curify? The crab champions, whatever it's called. Arc even without a new stack. We can get rid of that. UI font size, that can go. We might need that actually. Although I guess we already have font sizes for the other various things. Minor bolt damage increase. Minor bolt damage increase. Oh, right, so that goes away because we already have the miners handled. Calculated with Vulkan, of course. Nothing's more efficient than Vulkan when it comes to ASCII. Like, the entire purpose of Vulkan has been leading up to converting everything into ASCII characters and images. I don't know where the start of this is. Oh wait, that did not help. I did not scroll up fast enough. Okay, so that's the drag functions, that can stay there. The input state. Should attempt to fire is unused. Right, so this is leftover from the very beginning of making this game. This is in input. Okay, should attempt to fire. Yes. We will remove this whole function. Goodbye. Okay, so measurements. Meters in raw value does not have. That one can stay. Like, we may need the raw value, but it doesn't really. I don't know what cases we would need the raw value from meters. I guess if we remove it, it's easy enough to add back in if we do get a case, but yeah, okay, so we'll delete that. Because most of the raw values we use are just for creating the mods, and sometimes the mods need the raw values to work correctly, depending on if they're a percentage or a flat scaling type. Menu button. Okay, so pause, unpause, options, exit, choose mod, and choose damage type and never constructed. Now that is interesting. Menu at 45. Right, so wait, no, we still have choose damage type though. Wait a second, so how does this work then if in super random you only found it by looking at crab gifts? Really? It got popular very briefly, like 5 or 6 months ago, I think. A bunch of streamers started playing it. And I saw it, but it did not last long. Like it was a 2 week kind of deal. You're coloring the small pickup truck to show me the colors. Ooh. Ooh. It's amazing how much colors can add to everything, really. It's quite magical. Okay, so buttons. Start skill tree, choose mod twice. Choose mod and choose mod, retry and quit. And that is weapon choice pressed. Well, like choose mod, like it does get created. Because we do have weapon choices. Okay, so I think this is just wrong. That might just be wrong. Overall stats, temp stats. We're gonna leave this be because I don't want to touch that right now. Others not constructed, that's fine. Skill tree menu buttons, that's fine. Okay, what's this? Variant square and star are never constructed. What do you mean they're never? Wait. They literally are though. Skill tree. Oh, this is skill tree RS, of course. This is something else entirely. This is part of the editor, which I'm just gonna close that because this skill tree file is a dead one that I need to completely redo. Okay, so skill tree menu on the other hand, that is something else. So type new source modules skill tree menu. Okay, so we have the constant name that we need to remove. That's left over from yesterday. To and from are never read. Well, I know that's false. I know that's false because we use connections all of the time. Create connection, right? Oh, right. So create connection is it's left over from the skill tree builder, so we still need that. That is still needed. Okay, so size in skill node is never read. 105. Right, because we get the size based on its rarity. That makes sense. Does it? Yes. No. No. It does not make sense. Wait, because this skill node, we get the size from when we're hovering over it, right? Skill node dot shape. Oh, dot shape. We use dot shape. This is wrong. It should be just dot size dot y. Yeah, okay, so that's that little warning deleted because we actually use the skill node size. Okay, so system in range of x and y. Right, that's a useful function we might use later. Well, I'll leave it. Okay, upgrade node. Name is never read. Well, okay, a lot of these are false positives for sure. Set and less are false. Never constructed. That's false. Okay, so I think we're getting to the clippy part that has valid warnings, but they are irrelevant. Like this one, too many arguments. Very complex type used. Consider refactoring parts into type definition. No thank you. Yeah, it's gonna say that all the time now. Yep, too many arguments. Alright, complex type, floating parts type, complex. Okay, what's this? Variable I is used as a loop counter. Okay, we've reached something good. So dot damage at 148. Oh, we don't have that open, so new source module is dot damage 148. Okay, so it's just saying use a enumerator instead. Easy enough. Probably should have done that in the first place. Oops. Dot meta dot enumerate. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, that's easy enough. Next, very complex type, too many arguments, too many arguments. Okay, you seem to be trying to match for destructuring a single pattern. Input at 67. Okay, so we do have input open, right? Yes, we do. Okay, 67. Get input direction. Yes, this is true. So it's saying to use the if let case. All right. We shall do that because that's good. That's good. Good programming. Input event movement. So if the input event is movement, we get the direction from it. With a lowercase d from the event, and if that is true, we return some of the direction. This is one of the cases where match statement does not make sense, and this does. Very rare. I mean, we're about to do it again, but okay, at 80, that's not far down. Wait, what? Input fire. 80. What are we looking for? Match event. Okay, I don't know where this went. All right, this was one of the unused functions, so we deleted it. So that warning doesn't exist anymore. Too many arguments. The loop I is used to index just the options. Okay, so do we actually need I in menu at 157? 157. By the looks of it, no. Oh, we do. Although it does say I in item. Okay, yeah, we can do that. We can do that. Damage type, I guess. In damage type options, iter and enumerate. And then here, this becomes damage type. And I think that's it. I believe that is it. All right. Do we have more? Can we do it again? 3, 2, 4. 3, 2, 4. We do it again. We still need I though, so yep. Enumerate does give us the I, so I and mod. So we're mods, iterate, enumerate, save. We can't use mod as a variable name because it's a keyword for importing stuff, so let's call it menu mod, I guess. And here we can go menu mod.rarity. Here is also menu mod description, then menu mod.tr. Hell yeah. Okay, that's fine. That's good. That is excellent. Okay, what's next? Too many arguments, complex. We don't use I in player. Okay, so I don't think we have player open currently. We do not. It was at 643 if I'm not mistaken. I was not mistaken. The loop variable I is only used to index angles. Oh, that is true. That is true. Now it's thinking. So I'm replacing this whole for loop where I does nothing other than indexing angle, and we're replacing it for direction, I guess. The direction in angles.iter take, and we go number. Oops. We take the number of projectiles as u size, like so. Then I don't need to let direction equal anymore. Perfect. I also don't need all of this here. Although, unless I do, I'll leave that there because that might be useful later. Complex. Methods new, so skill tree, this is skill tree file, doesn't matter. Okay, skill tree menu, that does matter. So complex, okay, I for new parts at skill tree menu 245. 45. Wait, so what's it saying? I is used to index raw parts. Okay, so it wants me to do just I and parts because parts is separate to raw parts, so we won't have a bow checker issue. And cool. Okay, so if we do try this, so I'll just comment this out. Therefore, I and part in raw parts dot iter dot enumerate. So wherever we have raw parts, we can just replace it with part. Raw part. Okay, here's a raw part. Delete that, and that's it. Bog. Okay, skill tree menu usually returns self of new function. So 325. Skill node new. Oh yeah, that's true. That's fine. Too many arguments. Unneeded late initialization. Oh, that's true actually. 375. So instead of having mesh just like allocated nothing here, we just make it equal this whole match statement. Because they all return a mesh. And then we don't need to have mesh listed here. because whatever this match statement returns is what mesh will equal. I mean, I think maybe we need to get rid of this semicolon. Yes, right? I think we get rid of the semicolon for the mesh 2D bundle. Yeah, there we go. Hell yeah. Complex type, doesn't matter. Too many functions, doesn't matter. So too many arguments also doesn't matter. Oh yeah, seem to be trying using a reference of box T, consider using just a reference of T. I am going to ignore that, because that comes into a whole world of problems. Okay, weapon mod at 182. Struct update has no effect. All fields in the struct have already been specified. Weapon mods at 182. Right, so... Right, so I have the default here just in case we do add more variables and I don't have to add defaults everywhere. So yeah, all of that's fine. Okay, we're done. We're done. Does it still compile? So let's go tea time. Tea time. Meow. It does still compile. Nice. Okay, things seem to be working. Oh look, our FPS is pretty high too. Nice. I don't know if that's because we cleaned things up or not. I very much doubt it, but cool. Cool. Okay, so what were we actually supposed to be doing? Skill tree stuff, right? Right? Okay, so we need some selected and highlighted. Okay, so so if I close everything that we don't actually need. Actually, before we start this, what does Pedantic have Pedantic have to say about our little repo right now? So our scroll bar got very small very fast. So we're looking for variable warnings that are different to what we were just doing. Okay, so it does say it wants to import just specifically the consts, which we can do eventually, but for now it's going to make us have more work for no reason. Item starts with containing module's name. That is true. So I ran into this yesterday. I don't know how I feel about it. Like, it does make sense, but if you just had a field bundle struct, like, it doesn't really explain much. This argument is passed by value but not consumed in the function body. Consider taking reference. This is just a this is okay, there's gonna be a lot of bevy things that it doesn't like. Yeah, look, yeah. This is bevy things it's not liking. Okay, Pedantic definitely has many flaws. It wants me to make this item into that. I mean, It is more concise to loop over references to containers instead of just using explicit iteration methods. Okay, I might agree with that. Arc. What's that? 63. So instead of iter_mut, it says we can just use reference map. I don't know how. I mean, it works the same. Like, how much does it actually like? I mean, maybe it's for performance. Actually, we can check. We can check. Copy URL. We don't have a browser open yet. So we're gonna learn some things now. So why is it better to use the and_mut instead of iter? So it checks all loops with x.iter where a reference of x will do suggest the latter. Why is it bad? Oh, you just readability. Known problems, false negatives. Okay, that's fine. So it just says it's just about readability. Okay. Arc at 87. That is here, which we already did. Item ends with its containing module's name. Correct. It is correct. Maybe I'm laying out my my repo wrong, because maybe I should be importing like the module and then just using the module plus like generate, so it'll be like module arc colon generate. But generate arc is an event, so it's like it doesn't really work like that. So this is just another Bevy versus Rust conventions. Complex type doesn't matter. Okay, so okay, here we are. So well, this is Bevy stuff. Wildcard import not recommended. Use like okay. Oh, we look at that. Like instead of doing const wildcard, import 500 constances. I mean, like for the final compile, like a release compile, maybe. I don't know. This seems like very pedantic. Like, yeah. I don't think we're gonna be able to weed out the ones that are actually good. Like we might be able to glean some of them, but lots of these are just very standard stuff. Usually they're just bevy things that it doesn't like. Bevy things. Hey, what was that? This function has too many lines, 305 out of 100. I mean, that's true. That's a good argument there, because like, actually, can we break that down? Would it be beneficial to break that down? At very least, we should have a look at it. Ready to see this one? You'll delete it after I see it? Sure. Sure. Can I show it on stream, or is it just for me? Ooh. Here we are. So we got some. Ooh. We got a bunch of little things going on. Very nice. Colors. Colors are amazing. I love the little people just like chilling. Like the one that's chilling on top of the truck. Funny. It's pretty sick. There's probably a lot of work to get this car off this truck because you have to like unhook this trailer thing and then roll the car off and then rehook the trailer if you're still wanting the trailer. But yeah, nice. That's just functionality, I suppose. Nice. Already deleted. Nice. Thank you for sharing. Okay, so can we split this function into smaller functions? Is that something we should do? I think the answer to that is yes. Oh, you placed there for size ratioing? Right, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, it's a pretty cool Steam car. Oh, right, yeah, that would make sense because you want to make sure like it is the right size for people to sit in it because you don't want to make like a toy car by mistake or a monster truck. Okay, so I mean I could put this into a function, but it'd just be like okay. Does it make sense to move? I think it does make sense to move these. So, condition stacks per hit. Cold is greater than 0. And we get the chill stuff, we get the ignite stuff. There will be people on the roof in the story to protect the vehicle from monsters and holding crossbows. Cool. So yeah, purposely designed to be walkable. That does make sense. Um, hmm. Damage event red. Okay, so we set up all the variables here, which then we extract everything, that's fine. Then we iterate over all the damage events. Okay. So if we were to if we were to put this into functions, how would we do this? I mean, if the entity is frozen, like we could move this and just 3-line into its own function, but that seems kind of like, I mean, like if we went for clarity, like I guess it would make sense. So it's like, the function would be like if frozen, take more damage as a function name, and then it takes in the entity, also takes in the frozen. So frozen would need to be a reference, and it also need to take in mutable reference of damage. You know what? Sure. Let's see if we can make this like this event loop very, very clear. And if it starts getting like over-engineered, we'll really reevaluate after that. So if frozen take more damage and it passes in an entity of entity, it takes in frozen, which is a reference of a query. Wait, how is frozen? Frozen is under hit effects. There's a query of frozen, so this is a reference of a query of frozen. And then it takes in damage, which is a mutable reference of damage. This is a function. Okay, so what's going on here? This needs to be, well, the query needs to be a reference itself. Okay, cool. Cool. So if frozen take more damage, that's done. So this bit here, this could be this could all be the like get damage component. Hey Rose. Hi. Welcome to the stream. We're trying to make this long function that's apparently 305 lines shorter and more readable. I don't know about trying actually. We are kind of doing that. So if we, I'm not sure if we should have this get damage called inside a function. No, let's not do that. So should ignore. Actually, wait, should ignore. Why do we use should ignore? So should ignore is based on whether or not the damage should ignore the enemy. Oh right, if the damage from this hit should ignore. Okay, yeah. I'm understanding. So actually we should move this to the top of the function. So it's declared right at the beginning. Do we use damage after this? We do not use damage again. Okay, that's good. That is good. Okay, since we don't use damage again, if I take all of this and we move it to its own function, fn enemy take damage. Okay, so what do we need in here? We need the reference of, well, we need damage itself, so we need all of the damages. So this would be physical as U32 acid. Actually, do we want it to take in all those, or should it? Actually, yeah. So what we'll do is, I've said that a lot right now of what we will do. Instead of calling the get damage out here, we'll call it inside this function, and then it will return. It will turn fizz acid bolt cold fire did correct and is a hit. And so if we grab this lit statement, we can copy that, we can paste it here. We have this equal to enemy enemy take damage, and they need the damage this damage variable. They also need, is it the entity? They also need the life. Yeah, we also need to pass in life. So yeah, and mut of life. I think we take a reference of damage. Welcome back, Anomaly. Am I good at naming stuff? I'm going to go with no. Sorry, but I don't think I am. And then damage tracker is also something we need to pass in. Where does that come from though? So damage tracker is, yeah, it's just a mutable resource. So we'll just take in damage tracker as a mutable reference. So with that, we'll like so, we will add those parameters here. So it takes in a mutable life. So this is going to be life, which is and mut life. And then what was next? Was it the damage? It's the damage. So damage is going to be a reference of damage. And then the damage tracker and much of resmut damage tracker type. Actually, what is it called? So the damage tracker is just called damage. Okay. And then we need to actually formulate this return variable. So I'm just going to copy everything here and just paste it. Paste, save. Cannot convert i32. Right, so these are not u32s. Whoops. Okay, there we go. So we have if frozen, take more damage, that's fine. We then have the enemy take damage. That is also good. Okay, so this whole section is if it is a hit. And then if it's not a hit. So I think this if statement stays here for clarity. Hmm. Mm. So how do I split it up further? So this is getting the highest fizz damage, oh sorry, highest damage dealt, whether or not each one is a crit. And then this is if my second highest elemental damage hit effect on crit. Okay, so at least this portion is should despawn is deciding whether or not crit if a condition should be applied. So we can probably move all of this into a single function. Because what comes after this? We get the what do we get? So we get the bullet itself, and if it's physical, we do a crit effect. If it's piercing, we let it pierce. If it's forks, it forks, and then if it chains, it does a chain. Okay. Okay. And so where does the chaining end? The chaining ends there. Okay, so I think I see the way forwards. So if we grab all of this, we cut it. Go here. So this will become a function of should apply additional conditions. And this returns 4 booleans, which is each condition type and whether or not they should be applied. And what do we need? So we need the damage event. So damage event. Okay, so damage event is just part of events. So events. Reader. Yeah, so it is a take damage event. So we pass in a reference to take damage event, and this is going to be called damage event. And then we do need to create these 4 variables, apply chill crowd and other ones. So all of these I'm gonna cut them for now. No. I'll leave them there. But I will copy them. Oops. Copy them, paste them at the start of this function. And then at the end, we will return, what is it? Apply chill, apply corrode, apply electrify, and apply ignite. Okay, so what's going on here? Why did it not do it at the very end? Okay, there we go. So it's now returning the right one. Okay, so we also need to get the damage types. So fizz, acid, bolt, cold, that one. So I'm just trying to work out if there's an easier way of doing that without passing all of them in. I think passing them all in is going to be the easiest way. So physical, acid, bolt, cold, and fire. And then we also need the applied unique mods. So applied unique mods will become a reference of applied unique mods, I believe, is all we need. And I think that's it. Although we have this crit effect things. Okay, we'll come back to that one. So let's just save this. There's gonna be a lot of issues. So did crit. So we'll also add did crit here. So this will be boolean. Maybe I make this into a struct. This. Just all of this into a struct because we seem to use it in a bunch of different areas. And so here. Bullet. Morbidins. It's pretty unique. It's definitely a unique name, that's for sure. Morbidins. Is this for your truck name? Or is this your game name? Morbidins. Seems like it could be a pretty decent name though. Like very unique. Like I don't think you're gonna run into any copyright issue. No, it's a species which kills everything for food. Morbidins. Morbidins. Should apply digital conditions. Morbidins. How does that feel? Converts dead stuff into their own species. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I think it's a fitting name. I'm no expert in names, but I believe it fits. Okay, so damage event, all of the damage things are not unique mods. So this becomes damage event. And then we go fizz, acid, bolt, cold, fire, did crit, and then apply unique mods. Save. Okay, so fizz crit effect. So what this actually also does is works out the crit effects. So acid, bolt, cold, fire. Wait, are we missing one here? Fizz, acid, bolt, cold, fire. No, that's all of them. Okay, so this part works out which ones did crit, and this adds additional things that crit. Hmm. Actually, if we have these crit effects here, we copy them, we place them with the applying corrodes, chills, and stuff. Place them here, we'll make them mutable. And we'll also make all of them equal false, because by default they shouldn't crit by default. Oops. False, false, and false. We'll save that there. Okay, so I think I'm gonna collect all of these. Okay, so where's under this has damage. I'm gonna make a new structure, which will be very close to damage, but it will be calculated damage. And it'll have these. I'll have those plus the generic damage, because I believe there is some damage in my game that is untyped, but it's pretty rare. And I actually don't know when it gets triggered, but it does. We also have did it crit, as well as I guess like it should also have the mob is hit ball. I guess I should have the crit, so it should be like Fizz crit is a bullying. Acid crit is a bullying. Bolt crit is a bullying. So we can work out which ones have their crit effects applied. Cold and then fire. I'll put a little comment here, so crit effects to apply. We'll need to make these public. Okay, so what if we have damage output, calculated damage? So do we actually implement damage anyway? We do. So we have this get damage function which does do its job. But if we go pub and instead of get damage, get calculated damage. This returns that calculated damage struct that we just made. And then this one calls self dot get damage, so it's calling its own function, so let what is it? Fizz. Actually, we should be able to see by the return type. So yeah, Fizz, acid, bolt, cold. So Fizz, acid, bolt, cold, fire. Cold fire crit and is hit. So crit as well as is hit. And so calculated damage becomes, oh my god, stop deleting my open squiggly bracket. So this becomes physical, acid, bolt, cold, fire, is hit. What was the other things we put in? calculated damage. Okay, let's just copy this. Copy. Go all the way back down. Okay, so let's paste this here. So, oops. So fizz, acid, bolt, cold, fire, damage. Wait, does get damage not return just a generic damage one? It does not. Okay, so maybe generic damage. We'll put it at 0, but maybe we delete that parameter since it doesn't seem to be used at all. Okay, so is hit is just is hit. Did crit is crit. And then for working out what types critted, so if I actually make this get damage function private, we should be able to easily replace everything with calculated damage. Okay, so highest damage, we need to get that. I think that's all. Yeah, okay, so highest damage, so we go let's do I grab all of these? We just have them all lettered into false. We replace bool with let no, not let, false. Wait, that did not work. False. And then we do the let here. Place this with equals. Okay, so if we make those all equal false by default. And then, oh right, does this need to be self? Yes, this needs to be a reference of self, so it can do self.damage. Expected F32 got I32. Did I do the wrong type? I did, because calculated damage is always I32. I'll get rid of generic damage for now. Crit. Wait, did I miss one? Fizz, acid, bolt, cold fire. Get damage. Fizz, acid, bolt, cold fire, crit is hit. What? Physical, acid, bolt, cold fire, crit is hit. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Right, so crit should be a bool. Oh, I didn't put crit as a bool in the structure type. God damn it. Bool. There we go. Okay, so with those all set to false and then being applied, we go self dot is it self? Highest damage. Yes. So self dot highest damage. But this is before it's been calculated, right? This is before it's calculated. Which is false for on hits, so we need to use the highest damage function that takes in all of the damage types. So this one here. This is self dot minus damage, I think, and we just go fizz, acid, bolt, cold, and fire. So this is let highest damage types is equal to that. Then we just need a bunch of iflets. Iflet contains, I believe. So maybe this is damage colon. No, what's going on here? Oh, they're F32s. So we need to convert them back to F32s here. So as F32. Y B E and E. Okay, here we go. So we go if highest damage types dot contains, if it contains damage type fizz, then we can change fizz crit to true. And we just do the same but for the other 4 elements. Okay, so instead of physical, it is now acid. So acid crit is true. Then we have bolt. Cold. And then finally, fire. We'll need to make these mutable here. We need to borrow that, so if I highlight those, insert, and like so. Okay, there we go. So get calculated damage should return all of that correctly. Wait. So instead of taking in all of these variables here, we can do calculated damage is a mutable reference of calculated damage struct. Okay, so these applies is what it's returning, that's fine. Highest damage dealt doesn't matter. Oh wait, hang on. I did forget one thing. In our little things, this only happens if it is a crit. So we go if crit, then we allow things to do crit stuff. Like so. Okay, so none of this becomes a mutable reference of calculated damage. Save that. Okay, so calculated damage comes from enemy take damage, so all of this becomes, oops, get rid of that, let mark calculated damage, save. Okay, so enemy take damage is this one. So instead of returning all of that, it returns calculated damage. Okay, so instead of get damage, it is let calculated damage is equal to damage dot get calculated damage. So then this becomes calculated damage dot fizz, or is it fizz damage? Is fizz underscore damage calculated damage damage. We need to add the same here, so Shift I, calculated damage. I underscore damage, save. Save. Then all of this gets replaced with just calculated damage. Alright, so then what happens? Is a hit. So this becomes calculated damage dot is hit. These crit effects don't exist in this scope anymore because they're all covered by crit effects, and apply chill corrode is a overriding one regardless of the overriding condition stuff regardless of the actual damage. So okay, so calculated damage. So it should apply additional conditions. So this is equal to I wonder if I should just pass an immutable reference for the apply chill, corrode, electrifying, and ignite. Sure, let's do it. So can I just make it a tuple of references? So I chill, apply corrode, apply electrify, and apply ignite. So field apply additional conditions. Yep, so conditions is going to be tuple of rules. And then instead of having this, you know what? Let's oops, where did it go? Hello and Curify. We're just splitting out the damage function into readable functions, so it makes sense what's happening. Segmentate it, because there was 305 lines before, and it was kind of hard to read. Okay, so if we make this instead of conditions, we do make this apply chill as a mutable reference rule, and apply corrode, apply electrify, and then apply ignite. That way we don't need that either. Save. So this becomes I think we just dereference, apply chill, apply all of them, just make them equal true. Apply chill, right. For some reason there's a D on the end of chill. Okay, highest damage, does that matter? It does matter. So highest damage dealt. We already have these crit effects. So I think we can comment this out, because we've already calculated this in the calculated damage struct. And then here, for second highest elemental damage, we take in the 4 elemental damages. Then we check each one. Let me just comment all of this out. and this function does not return anything anymore. So with all that comment about damage, does damage have like a second highest elemental damage function? It does, but only of the damage type, so that's fine. So we use the highest damage type again. Wait, no, we need second highest. So if I just copy this, wait, no, that is second highest damage. This is second highest elemental damage. So second highest elemental damage. I'm just gonna put manual on the end because it doesn't have and ref. Actually, what we do is we just copy this function and we implement it for the calculated damage struct. So we go implement calculated damage. Paste this in here. We go save. So these need to become as F32s. Okay, so now we scroll back up to where we were. And get rid of this because it's no longer a tuple, we're just passing each one individually. Okay, here we are. So here, so we need to get the so we get the calculated damage dot second highest elemental damage. Actually, we can get rid of the manual wording there. And this gives us the damage types, so let second highest damage types is equal to that. And what do we do now? So if we did crit, so all of this only happens if it was a crit. So we go if calculated damage dot crit did crit, then we do this. And then hold crit effect. All right, yep. So we just paste these if statements in. And because we only do this when it crits, so did crit does not need to be part of the if statement anymore. And we can get rid of all of this up below. This doesn't matter, because this was all just for working out the second highest elemental damage, which we've now condensed into a single line. And then instead of acid crit effect, it becomes calculated damage dot acid crit equals true. Calculated damage dot bolt crit is true. And calculated damage dot cold crit is true. Or calculated damage dot fire crit is true. Okay, so instead of equals, this becomes second highest damage type dot contains damage type acid. Yeah, okay, so we need this for each one, so we'll copy this. And then we replace this here and it becomes bolt. This one is cold. This one is fire. Okay, okay. So I need to rename that function. Right here. So we get rid of the manual part of that function. Save. Scroll back up. Okay, this function does not return anything anymore. And we don't need this perfect stuff. So yeah, should apply additional conditions there. Okay, so then if fizz crit effects, so this will be end up being calculated damage dot fizz crit, and so we'll put this into a little function. So let me cut that out. A new function. So fn apply do fizz crit. We paste all this in there. So we need a reference of should ignore. Should ignore is a mutable reference of boolean. Should despawn is also a mutable reference of boolean. We need the damage event. Damage event, which is a reference of take damage event. We also need calculated damage, so this will probably just be a reference of calculated damage. Although actually it will be a mutable reference because we need to update the damage it's doing. No, we don't. So it's just a reference of calculated damage, and then we also need the life. So life is a mutable reference of life, I believe. We need a few more things actually. So should ignore and should despawn need to be dereferenced so we can make them equal true and false. Okay, so extra damage. So damage event fizz by multi plus minus the physical. So this will be calculated. Minus fizz. Yeah, calculated damage. Minus fizz. Wait, why are we minusing fizz here? So we get the original fizz and we calculate it with, we multiply it by 1 plus the crit multi. Alright, that's 100% more. Okay, so, alright, and we minus the damage we've already done to it, so it doesn't do extra damage. Right, that makes sense. So this is fizz damage here, fizz damage. We floor it. Okay, so life take extra damage, that's good. Okay, so we need to update the damage tracker as well. So damage is, what is it? So mutable resource of damage tracker, right? No, it's just damage. And we'll make sure this is a mutable reference passed in. Damage tracker. Okay, so bullet is not in the scope, so we need a mutable reference of bullet as well. So bullet and mut of bullet. Okay, so we need transform, weapon, and create AoE mutability. What is create your AoE? Is that an event? Create AoE. Wait, what is create your AoE? V8 AoE. Oh yeah, it's an event. So create AoE. We'll call this create AoE event for clarity. And so this becomes a create AoE event. And so here we'll go create AoE event is a mutable reference to a event writer for creating AoE damage fields. Is that right? Yes, it is, right. Okay, cool. Cool. And then weapon is weapon, so weapon, I think it's just a reference of weapon. And then I guess it's the bullets transform, or the enemies transform, so explosion transform. And I'll just pass in transform, I guess. Save. This becomes explosion transform. Okay, so we need to borrow the transform reference. AoE event cannot mutate unmutable things. I don't think I need to make an and mut there because we're already borrowing it as and mutable. Okay, so for this being all of the parameters we need, we will copy all of this and we'll scroll down to calculated damage is a physical crit. We'll call the function do a physical crit. Okay, so this becomes and mut. This damage event is just that, and mut. Reference mutable, and reference. Then we get rid of all the trailing stuff. Okay, so explosion transform. This is just transform. Should ignore, should be mutable reference. And the event is a mutable reference to the event. Okay, there we go. There we go. A fat function. It has a lot of parameters, but now we just have the doofus crit stuff when they is crit. Okay, so piercing can probably stay as it is because it's just 3 lines. We just minus pierce, and should ignore and should despawn is just whatever. Okay, so this can definitely move into its own function. So this is forking. So let's make a fork bullet function. Fn fork bullet. Paste this in here. Okay, so we need a reference of bullets, mutable reference of bullets, and mut bullets. What else do we need? We need momentum. So momentum Probably just a reference of momentum, so momentum. Center directions, just momentum. That's fine. Okay, we need the bullet spawn event. So bullet spawn event is a mutable reference of the event rider that is the bullet spawn event. And we need the damage event itself. So damage event is just a reference to damage event. Take damage event, I believe. The transform. Right, we need the transform as well. So we got bullet transform. It's a reference of transform. That's all good. We have the bullet stuff. We have the transform. We have the event. That's fine. Okay, I think that's everything this function needs. Let's see if it agrees. Momentum. So momentum has too many M's. Okay, sick. Sick. That was easier than expected. So we'll just copy fork bullet and we'll put that here. Fork bullet. And so we will pass in a immutable reference of bullets. The transform. So momentum. I guess we just I think momentum's already defined, so just reference of momentum and mark the bullet spawn event. And then the damage event. Wow, okay, that's easy. Easy. Okay, next. Next. Okay, so this is chaining. So all of this needs to go into its own function. So copy all of this, or cut it actually. So fn chain bullet. Paste this here. So we need bullets again. So bullet is a mutable reference of bullet. We need a mutable reference of should ignore and should be spawned. So should ignore and should despawn. We need a reference of the ignored entity. So ignore entities is a reference to the query of ignore entity. I'm not mistaken. And then what? We need the damage event. So damage event, reference of damage event. We'll take damage event. And we also need the transform again. So transform, reference transform. We need the enemies, which just returns entity and enemy entity and transform. So enemies is a reference to a query that has entity and the transform. I think I need to do the whole with thing, but I'll work that out in a second. We need commands. Okay, so commands needs to be passed into here. So commands and commands. Entity.remove. That is fine. That is fine. That is all good. That is all good. So I think that's all the parameters. So we'll save here. We need these to be dereferenced. Okay, so ignore entities. This should be a yes, not a Y. We don't have follow target, so add that in. Follow target. It's a reference of query of follow target. And then entity is just the generic entity. So bullet followed by entity. Save. Awesome. Okay, so that's that function done. Let's make sure we can fill it out with the right variables. So for chaining, paste, chain bullets. So we pass in commands. So this is and commands is and bullet. We pass in entity as is. We pass in transform as a reference. Should ignore and should despawn both and mutable references. Ignore entities. So this, I believe, is we just put an sign at the beginning. Delete that. Damage event is also just a reference. Enemies, same deal. Then follow target is again same deal. Okay, so I expect the enemies one will have a little error. Yep, so we need, okay, so I'm just going to copy the enemies query from above. Oh, it's just with enemy. Okay, that's easy enough though. Then so we just go comma with enemy, like so. Okay, so mismatch type, expected reference, and what did we actually get though? Arguments for are incorrect. So ignore entity. Ignore entities. Ignore entities. Okay, so it is a mutable reference of ignore entity, and we just have a reference of it here. So, and I think we need to make this mutable as well. That like so. So then when we scroll down here, we can just add a little end. Alright, then that's looking better because we now iterate over all the enemy, all the things taking damage. We set up the should ignore variable. We get the damage from the damage event. If it's frozen, we make it take more damage. We have the enemy take the damage. We grab the weapon. We have the overriding applied condition variables. And then if it was a hit, we set up the should despawn, which it should most of the time. We then ask if we ask if it was a bullet, and if it is, we get the transform momentum of the bullets, and we check if it should apply any additional conditions. And then if it was a fizz crit, we do the fizz stuff. If it was PS, we just do these 3 PS ones. And if it was a fork, we do the fork, and if it was chain, we do chain. Nice, 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 nice. Okay, so this is a little despawn thing, so I mean, we could move this to its own function. Seems it is a hit. Anyway, so let's continue. So we despawn it if it didn't pierce or whatever. That's good. Okay, so condition stacks per hit. So we're checking if cold is greater than 0, and if cold is greater than 0, so this will be calculated damage dot cold damage. So if that's greater than 0, and the entity is chilled, we try to add a stack. Otherwise, if it was a crit, a cold crit, so this is calculated damage dot cold crit. If it was a cold crit, we then apply the chill. And then this one is calculated damage dot fire damage. Save. And this one is calculated damage dot fire crit. Save. Calculated damage dot bolt damage. And same here, so calculated damage dot bolt crit effect. So just bolt crit, so if bolt did crit. And then if the damage is acid, so calculated damage. So if acid damage was greater than 0, we already has crit, we add a new stack, but if it didn't, we check if it's a crit. So calculated damage, acid crit, line crowed, excellent. Okay, so all of this is if it was a hit, we do all of that. And if it's not a hit, we do this. So if it's AoE damage, we go calculated damage dot is damage. And then calculated damage dot cold damage. So if it was an AoE fizz damage, we have a chance of creating a bigger explosion if the entity was to die. I believe, at least. Like, this looks like it doesn't need to die. Okay, that's interesting. So maybe this is why Fizz is broken. Physical explosion has a chance to get bigger regardless of if the enemy dies or not. Alright, I need to take a quick break. I've been streaming for 3 hours now. I'm gonna go to the toilet, grab some more drinks, and I'll be back. I'll go brush your teeth, or have a walk, or look outside, or stretch. BRB. Alright, I'm back. Hello. Hello. Okay, so hmm. Hmm. Right, so currently if it's not a hit and it's an explosion, it has a chance of getting bigger even if they don't die. That's wrong, I believe. I think that's wrong. If we have a look at explosions, so under conditions or just above conditions? Physical. Just say if enemy is pierced by fizz hit dies as a result, they explode. Okay, yeah, so they have to die. So if physical damage is greater than 0 and it was AoE damage and life dot 0 is less than or equal to 0. That way, okay, that should rein in the physical stuff. The physical stuff should be fixed now. Okay, and then cold damage. If the enemy doesn't have cold, so if it's not a hit and it does cold damage and they don't have chill, it's the shatter AoE, so it has a chance of applying chill. Cool, nice. Okay, so then if it chills, we give it a chill event. If it electrify, ignite, corrode, and then if it should ignore. Okay, cool, finished. Okay, let's see if it compiles. Tea time. Okay, if I resize it, no. Okay, so method. So unique mods has an issue. So unique mods at 383. Pending damage, get damage. Right. So yeah, so this is fine. So pending damage. So we just make this public again. Simple solution for simple problems. Ooh, it's taking a while to compile. Imagine if it doesn't work anymore. That would be that would be pretty sad. No, looks like it works fine. Cool. I mean, we should probably test physical now that it actually works properly. So maybe I'll play a little bit and see how we go. Get some gameplay up into this stream since we haven't done any. So physical. Okay, so the first explosion is bound to happen, almost definitely, but the second explosion is what made it crazy good. And maybe we won't actually see it that often anymore since it's not bugged. Well, that one it did. It did double just now. That's good. That's good. It still works. Okay, yeah, it happened again. Okay, so maybe it is still gonna be pretty strong. So, we broke the skill tree. We have broken the skill tree. Wait, how? How is the skill tree broken again? If I head back down here, okay, it's the up and down is reversed, right? Oh yeah, so up and down is reversed. I was afraid of this. Okay, so before we test physical, let's fix the skill tree. So we need to go to pop-up, I believe. So tab new source modules pop-up. And then where we do the camera, this one, we need to multiply y by -1. So multiplied by vector 2 new 1 -1. And that should That should stop the pop-ups being incorrect. Can I do it in motion with the animation with tea time? Okay, so I had up here, it has gone way too far up. Okay, so it's not quite ready, so why would that happen? Wait, actually, do we actually just need to, instead of doing that, do we just need to minus the window, like the drawer, like the window height from it? Because if it's, or is it window height minus? Our problem is the Y either scales the wrong way or too much. If it's going the wrong way, wait, so we don't have window here, so if we just go window is a query of query of window that has nothing. I think it's just window. Then here, before we do the offsetting, window dot single dot width, sorry, dot height minus that, and then we after that we add on, oops, no, this one goes after the scaling, so hang on, that's not right either. So we need to scale it down with the pop-up location minus camera divided by scale, and then we go height minus that result, and then we do the offset. I have a feeling that's not correct. Okay, so if that's not correct, then I guess we'll see. Teen time. Can't wait to have like, I need to make the different texts for different times. Okay, so this is very much wrong. Okay, very much wrong. Okay. And it's gone now. Okay, so this is most certainly not the solution. Cannot subtract vector 3 from I'm just undoing what I did, so it's back to the normal. Alright, so the whole thing gets extended by the UI layer. Okay, that makes sense. Location minus the camera divided by scale. Right, so scale zooms it in or zooms it out once it's in the right position. So by default, wait, we don't have offset, do we? Oh, it should be plus offset. Not minus offset. Start. Okay, so that's fine. Zooming is fine. Okay, so if we go just to the right, that was all written down. Okay, this seems to be working. So if I head up here, head up a bunch. Okay, there we go. Fixed. I don't really know why it stopped working before though. Because we just undid everything and now it's fine. Unless it's like one of those things where it's like compile to compile, it's gonna be different. That would be bad. No, it's broken now. Okay, so where did it break and how? We're heading back to the left. Okay, what if we start heading down? Okay, so heading down, okay, so if we had more down, further down is about right. Hmm. Okay, so once we leave the range of the window, of the like 0 to whatever, starts breaking. Why though? Why does it start breaking? So when we update it, so like if we don't bound it into the window, so we ignore all of this, does it continue working? Because this offset stuff is only based on the translation it already has, which is 0 to window size. Restart. Okay, so at 0, 0, it's fine. Wow, this is a brutal spawn. Like though, I think that was some pretty unavoidable hits there. Okay, so we're still in the thing. Okay, so that's fine. And as soon as we leave it like here, it is fine. Let's continue heading up and see if it actually is a thing or not. Okay, so blah blah blah. Oh shit. Okay, so we're up here now. Okay, so what did we change then? I have actually completely forgotten what I changed. So fizz damage, please. Oh, we died. We died. Okay, so oh, it is this then. Okay. Oh, right, because we take in the camera position. Okay, so we don't need to factor in the camera position anymore. So we can take the camera out of this. I believe. I would hope so at least. So we save that. We get rid of this and that. And then we get rid of the camera in general from this query. Now let's run it. Hmm. Okay, that's good. Zooming still works, okay. Let's head over here. So we've moved mostly to the right and a little bit up. Still fine. Dragging also works. Okay, let's head all the way up here. Okay, so we're up here now. That's good. Head to the right. So this is where sometimes, well, where it has broken the last few times. So okay, let's try right here. Okay, still working. Pog. Okay, I think that's working. I think that's all there is to it. Easy. Easy. Okay, so with that as it is, well, like we do need to do the selection stuff. So tab new source modules skill tree menu. Okay, so skill tree menu. We have three states, right? We have selected, unselected, and selected, unselected, and available to select. No, sorry. Unselectable, selectable, and selected. Because anything that's near anything, that's connected to anything that's selected is selectable. Okay, so how do we handle the color changing when we do selections and stuff? Because obviously when we create it, we just grab the colors from, well, I mean for the star we just grab yellow, and then for the square we just grab gray, and then for the circles we grab the color from this minor one. And we also, based on the three starts, we make them selectable and change their color as well. How do we manage this? Okay, so how do we manage it currently though? So node select change. So yeah, so this is where we choose the colors based on if it's selected or not. So I guess we could do like shape dot set color. I mean, we could also just do node dot get color. Then it bases its color based on the node shape and the node something else. Because like a node in itself, so skill node, it has the size, it has the shape, it has the upgrade mod. Yeah, so maybe skill nodes have a function. I think that'll be the easiest way to have it unified. So implement skill nodes. So we have a new function here where we do all this stuff and then we create the thing with the skill node, a mesh, and then these other things. So the skill node itself, is that created? And that's created right here. This is the whole skill node new thing. So if skill node did have a function for getting the colors, then it is, yeah, it is like all good to go. Okay, cool. So skill node, whoops, FN color, and it's a reference of set. Okay, so we need a select state, which it doesn't have. So maybe this function takes in its select state, and we need how we get the color. So it already has the shape. The shape's going to be a big one, so we go match self.shape. So we go, this is going to be shape circle, shape square, and shape star. Like so. Okay, so with that out of the way, the shape circle, the color comes from, because circles are always minors, so it gets the color from that. So shape circle takes in this skill node himself, so it's upgrade mod, upgrade node, minor color. So we have a minor color. We save. Let's color. Well, now let's go color. Let's go white. Wait, what? Shape is undeclared. What? Oh, it's node shape. Okay, so node shape. Node shape. Okay, so that's the color of the minor. So the colors of the star, I think, is just for yellow for now. So color equal to color yellow. And this one is color is equal to color gray. And that way we just make this return color currently. So color, we get rid of the what? We get rid of the semicolon, so it returns color itself. Otherwise, I think the default color for nodes that aren't like this shouldn't come up. Let's go panic. Let's put panic here. Skill node doesn't have color. Save. Okay, so this is very minor, but what it will let us do for now is when we create our skill node, we have skill node here, we can go let color is equal to skill node.color, and this will become lit mutable. We will comment out that one, and we'll comment out this as well. We won't set it to skill point allocation possible color either. So that has color. This ends up having just color as well. So color. And then this is color. Wait, do I even use V color? I don't even use V color, so V color can go away. And I can just put color here. color. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so that shortcuts it. So let's have a look how this looks like. Like, we won't have... Yep. So we do need to pass in select state, because we need to start doing some special things when that happens, but for now, this is fine. Start. Oh, yeah, colors are all correct. That's fine. Stars are still stars. Hell yeah. Actually, what I'm going to do is... So hang on. So this mesh add... I need to open the Bevy documentation. Where's my browser? Where is my browser? Where did it go? Close this. Hey, Oxalis Bevy. Oh. Okay, so if we're looking for mesh, the add function, so I don't think it's asset and add, but maybe it is. Maybe it is asset and add. Okay, this just returns a handle. That doesn't help. Okay, so what about shape? So shapes return. Okay, these are depreciated. What? Deprecated. Why are they deprecated? Deprecated since 1.0.13. What? That's this version. 0.13. Use the cuboid permit. Wait, was there a new release? Was there a patch? Was there a patch? Hey, 10 hours ago, there was a patch. Oh. Please use cuboid primitive for meshing or AABB3D for bounding volume. Cuboid, so cuboid. Primitives? Cuboid. Half size. What? What? Nani? Cuboid new, so we got X length, Y length, Z length. Create new cuboid from full XYZ. Insert resources box, mesh handler. Material add color, insert resource. What the? What the? From sides, from corners, size, area, volume. Bounding square. Primitive 3D. Cuboid. Right, that's what we've got currently. Mesh. Mesh output. It's a shape for a mesh. Meshable? Wait, hang on. So this was for box, but what about the other ones, like circle? What does it say? Use the circle primitive in Bevy Math instead. Circle. Primitives, circle. Okay. Polygon, polyline, series of connected line segments. Oh, okay, I'm feeling this. So, polygon, circle, cone, soil, cylinder, direction, normalized vector pointing the direction of 2D space, ellipse, line 2D, or plane 2D, polygon, polyline 2D, a segments of connected lines, rectangular Rectangular polygon segment 2D. A segment of a line along the direction in a 2D space. Sphere, torus, triangle 2D. Okay, so shape. What about, I guess quad and box are the same, right? Please use rectangle. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Let's. Do they have patch notes? No. No, they don't. No, we accidentally skipped the point, the 13-dev this cycle. I'm sure that's good. I'm sure that's good. Okay, let's go update our thing. See how it goes. Go from 12.1 to 13. Code 0. Save. How does that go? It's looking like it's going fine. Oh no. Oh no. What happened to it? Oh, nothing. Baby 13 cannot be built because it ran. Oh, I need to rust up. I'm to rust up. It's been a while. Oh. Well, apparently it hasn't been that long. It's only one version above my current one. I really needed the tea time for this. Hello, Curify. Yep, we're stopping. Yeah, Bevy had an update, so I decided to update the Bevy version, see how it goes, and it broke. Well, we don't know if it broke. My Rust wasn't high enough version for it to compile, so I have to rust up. But yeah, like they changed what you should use for shapes, which seems cool. Seems like it's better. Seems like it's better. Yeah, I was just working on getting the shapes to be like the color stuff for selecting. But you know, I don't know how I'm gonna do like the selected and not selected stuff currently without the images. That's fine. We're seeing if the update breaks anything that I already have. But it looks like it already does. Because yeah, like my linter is saying this thing needs 2 arguments. And when I was doing this, it did need 2 arguments in the example, but when I looked it up in the docs, it did not. So maybe the example in the docs had already updated, and that's why it was incorrect when I was looking at it. What should mesh new have? It's like the render thing, right? New. Yeah, the rendered usages. So it should be just on the GPU because we don't need it anymore. So this becomes render asset usages, and then we render it on the GPU, which I think is just render. Render world, render world, render world, like so. Yeah, render world and main world, yep. Cool. Let's close that. Still compiling. Still compiling. Look at all these bevy things. Like, do I need all of this? Bevy window. Bevy scene animation sprite PBR. I don't need PBR. UI GLTF. I don't need GLTF. I should probably disable a bunch of these or only enable the ones we need. Oh, my model is very lagged. Holy. Oh yeah, we've got a few errors to say the least. Okay, clear color is not in pipeline. Okay, so where is clear color then? Clear. Well, what exactly are we getting here? So actually, let me bring this back to the side. Let's open this. So we are getting the clear color config. Clear color config under camera or just prelude. Okay, it's just under prelude. So let's open up camera. So this actually, we may not even, if it's under prelude, we don't even need to import it anymore. Input. Okay, they removed Collide. Collide. There is no collide function anymore. Because they removed a bunch of stuff, I suppose. Because yeah, it used to be under sprite, which was here, and yeah. Well, we needed to redo that function anyway ourselves because we wanted it to be a circle. But that's not the point. What is this input? Input is not found. What? What happened to input? Wait, is it in the changelog? A rendering plus a window. Allow prepping windows to run off main thread. Nice. Allow prepare window to run off main. Don't create surfaces system if not needed. Fix create surfaces system ordering. Okay, assets. Don't unwrap in the try-parse. Feature debug. Blah blah blah. Can we just search for input? A input. Rename input to button input. Okay, that is a simple solve then. So new source modules input. So we just replace, we just add button before input, and it should be easy enough. Save. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. Let's compile it again. Let's have a look at these errors. Okay, so Collide is fine. Okay, so input 136. I missed some more. So 136. Right. Button. 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 Save. What's next? We need to insert this inside of skill tree menu. Right. Skill tree menu. Paste. Save. Okay, so menu text alignment. Let's have a look at text. Text. Update texture Alice example. That's fine. Keep track of when texture is first cleared. No. Texture Atlas rework. No. Custom camera. Main texture usage. No. Storage texture. Nope. Texture views. No. Texture Atlas. No. No. Here we are. Fix panic on text UI without cameras. Nope. Make fake task public on context. That's not text. Wait, is this a different version 13? Does it have older versions on it, or is this all? Oh yeah, it does have older versions on it. So 11, where's 12? That's 12. Okay, so everything up here. So UI text. Okay, let's have a look. It might be to do with this. UI texture 9 slice. I don't know what that means, but sure. Make fake task. That's we already okay. So maybe if it's we've already seen everything, then oh, improve text rendering. Maybe text in UI. Okay, so maybe those are what we're after. Rename text alignment to justify text. Okay, there we go. That's what we needed. So where is this? This is under menu. So menu. New source modules menu. Text alignment. So this is comes justify text. Justify text. And that's it. Cool. Cool. So what else is going on? Because we still have 4 errors. Okay, Clyde, that's fine. Skill tree, oh, the old skill tree thing has issues. Let's find input. Okay, so this is button input. Save. 536. Client, that's fine. Skill tree menu. 536. Save. Okay, that's a lot of errors. What the? That we can deal with later. What is this? Type annotation needed. Really? Oh, that's okay. So arc. Tab new modules. Arc. Okay, so if we have a look at their repo again, not their repo, sorry, this. So if we go to quad, shape quad is what we use currently. It says please use rectangle. So rectangle I just opened here. So meshes add rectangle new, and it takes in those two things, right? Alright, so size.x and size.y. Save. Or actually, we can use the from size function to take in just size without expanding the variables. And apparently we don't need into anymore. Sure, that's good enough. Alright, what's next? Oh shit, where did I go? Okay, so what's next? So this was in arc. So arc is done. So bullet has the same deal. So tab new source modules bullet. That's buffs, not bullets. Bullets. 151. Yeah. So instead of circle, what do we need? Here we go, close this. Actually, yeah, let's close this. Type in circle. So there's now a primitive circle, but if we go to shape circle, what does it say? It says please use the primitive circle. Okay, so really we should be able to go circle and then new with a radius. Save. And we don't need input anymore. Into. Correct. Okay, done. Done. Okay, what's next? Bullet again at 151. That's where we are. That's fine. We fixed that. Okay, so camera for clear color. Clear color. Okay, so this is at 54. Camera 2D does not have this field. What do you mean it doesn't have this field? So camera 2D bundle. There is no camera 2D bundle. Oh, there is. It's just not showing me. Okay, so from a camera 2D bundle, what does camera 2D have if it's not clear color? Nothing. It has nothing. So under this camera main texture usages, no. No, it's not. It's under camera. Camera now has clear color. Okay, so that makes more sense. So camera can go there. Or clear color can go there. And I presume we'll need to do this for the other one. No, it already has whatever the default clear color is. Okay, cool. Okay, diagnostics. Okay, tab new, source modules, diagnostics. Okay, what's going on? Frame time. I need a reference of frame time, I guess. Okay, end zone. Okay, it has a quad. Okay, so we know what to do with quads. We turn them into rectangles. End zone. So instead of quad, we go rectangle. Then we go from size, and we remove the into. Okay, what's next? Hit effects at 253. 253. Oh, so we can't add colors anymore? Really? Really? They've removed additions of colors. Unless they made it a function. Did they make it a function instead? Trait implementations. It does have add. It has multiply assign. Okay, they removed add assign. Okay. That's workaroundable. So essentially, so if we get a not mutable reference, so let current color is equal to this, but we just get normally. And then the materials also just get normally. And then color is equal to current color plus that. Okay, that worked. That worked. Okay, so copy, paste. So we remove the mutability twice. We make this equal current color. And we make this equal to current color plus chill. And in here, copy, paste, remove the mutability, get rid of that. Let's current color, that. Make that equal current color plus the electrified color. Alright, with those done, what's next? 294, 351, 351. We have not done 351. Okay, so here we do it again. Do we? Just go material.color. Plus that. Yes, yes, yes we do. What is going on here? So this needs to become a semicolon. Correct, because we want to return the ignite. We got these hit effects 414. I'm pretty sure I got all of those. What is this? Hit effects at 449. 491, sorry. Alright. Okay, inputs. Inputs is different. Key code. What happened to my... What did they do to the keys? The key code, and we have a bunch of things. So we still have, alright, so they added key as a prefix, and for the numbers, they have called them digits. Okay, so this is digit 0, digit 2. Wait, so what they were really? Oh no. Digit 1, digit 2, key code, key E. What is up? Arrow up. Okay, so arrow up, key W, key S, key A, and key D with arrow right, arrow left, and arrow down. We save that. PL, PM, key P, key U, and that's it. Nice. Okay, so that's keys, 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 keys. Okay, what's this? Menu at 193. With alignment not found. Okay, so text from section with justify. with justify, say. Okay, what's next? Menu at 381. 381. Same deal. With justify. Justify. A quad for the player. The player tag new source modules player. Where is this? This is at 435. Okay, so it's no longer shape or quad, it's rectangle from size without an into. Okay, skill tree for circles, so oh, this is the old skill tree. Okay. Skill tree, go circle. Okay, here. Instead of shape circle, it's just gonna be circle radius. And that's it. Nice. 237. Right, no, two. What was the circle one? Circle. Okay, so circle. Oh yeah, it's just new radius. Okay, new. Sick. Alright. That's fine. What's this? Skill tree menu. Stuff that actually matters at 186. Right, this is rectangle again, so rectangle. This one's new, you don't need a vector to it anymore. We can just go 1920 by 1080. And we remove the intos. Um, okay, so rectangle. That is fine. Skill tree 416. This is the new stuff. This is the new stuff. There is a similar name, indices. Okay. So I just get rid of the with part. Get rid of the sum part as well. No. Okay, we're gonna have to look up that one. Oh, okay, so mesh new. Mesh. Okay, so mesh new, that's fine. Insert attributes, that's also fine. With inserted indices, so with inserted indices, and then we pass in this without the sign. Okay, cool. Cool. System at 36. Canvas free parent. Yeah, let's have a look at window. See if they either replaced it or they just removed it outright. Window resize constraint. Canvas. The HTML canvas selector, if set, the selector will be used to find its matching HTML canvas element rather than creating a new one. Uses. Ooh. Okay, I guess we don't need this anymore. We'll just remove that. Or that has a big error. We'll get to that later. Skill tree menu. Right. 416. Alright, we've already done that. Oh, we're up to the last error. Oh, that's good. That's this big thing. Add state. System at 55. Add state is not a thing anymore. What? Let's go to app. So new empty update run. Login state finished. Init state. Okay, I think we just do init state instead of add state. So init state. Yep. Looks likely. Okay, so that's the Clyde thing. We'll deal with that later. Okay, hit effects. Oh, we missed some. We missed some assignments of color. So 381. Grab this, paste it there. Not mutable and not mutable. Let current color equal that, and then current color plus that. And 422, same deal. Same deal. Color plus the other one. Hell yeah. Oh. Okay, so we got the collision stuff, that's fine. What do we have here? So skill tree menu at 305. 305. What's going on? We have another quad that needs to be transferred into my rectangle. So no into, no shape, rectangle from size. like so. And then 3, 7, 8. What do we have there? We have the same thing. So this is circle, so it's just circle new, and that's it, alright? We get rid of the into as well. Skill tree 3, 7, 8. That's what we just did. Skill tree menu 3, 7, 8. Oh, this one. So this is a quad as well. So rectangle. From size. With no intos. Okay, so we have some other things to play around with, but we'll get to that in a second. So collisions is source modules collisions. So collide with A, B, B does not exist anymore. If we just grab the function, I mean, like, we kind of need it, but at the same time we don't. We need it for the walls, but that's all we should need it for. So if we go back to their repo, which is here, go back to Bevy, we go to the commits, right? Yeah, so we're looking for the release of 12. Might be a little while. Wait. Wouldn't they might have tagged it. Hang on. Tags 12. Can I go to the commit? Browse files. Okay, so we're looking for source. No. We're looking for... Wait, what are we looking for? What's in here? So shape comes from... Wait, where did shape come from? Not shape. Yeah. Where is shape? Shape is... It's not gonna show me here. Let's go back to 12.1. And then we go shape. Sprite. Yeah, because Sprite has shape. Not that it would show me that. Yeah, collide A, B, B. Yeah, here we are. Ideally, we remove this once Berry gets a physics system. Wait, they have a physics system? Wait, they returned the side. Did I even take advantage of that? No, I just said if collision is some... Okay, let's just copy this. Because this is what we were using before. So, go down to collisions, we will paste it all in there. Save. I had some divider bys there. Why did they have divider bys here? Multiplied by half, please. and by a half, and multiply by half. Same. Okay, so with the walls, so we don't need this anymore. Wall collisions. Point and square. Right, so we do point and square for this, but we could have just used this collision function. That's funny. That is funny. Anyway, that'll do. This is fine. This is fine for now. So point and square, that's fine. And we used the AABB collide function. Yeah, we did. Alright, so apparently get component is depreciated. Why? Or how, I guess. Let's see if it still runs before we go working out that. Because maybe everything's broken and that would be sad. Oh no. I was only joking. Okay, so we have no UI. And when we opened the skill tree, it broke. Oh. Wait, is it because the pop-up thing? So hang on, so let's get the rest of this. Let's get all these enemies killed. No. Okay, so what's this? Hmm. Transparent mesh 2D pipeline. So is this my custom star mesh like having an issue? And close that. Before, after. Is there a difference? All right. Scaling is improved. VTK all reference text UI. Okay, so what's wrong with wait, so the main menu. So if I go to latest here, and here we'll go back to Bevy. This is the not latest commit. So if we go back to main, we go back to changelog. Okay, so why do we not have a menu? Why close this? Close all of these files. Add new source modules menu. I mean, this is fine. This is my linter just not being the right version, I think. Kinda annoying. I don't remember how I update it, because obviously it hasn't updated correctly. Maybe I just need to close it and reopen NeoVim. Okay, so how do I create, so the main menu. Show stats, hide stats, show. Hello Vigor. Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. Show mod select. Hide mod. Create game UI. So we're still making a text bundle with a style that has, well, that's player level. This is the floor text. And this is a node bundle. Oh yeah, and we have a background. and it's hidden originally by default. How are you going? Looking for anything in particular? CSS? Kinda. Not really. A little bit. It's like Bevy's UI system. It takes on a bunch of CSS concepts, which makes it a little bit hard for me because I'm like, I kind of know CSS, but not really. Start menu. Yeah, they use a bunch of stuff. Like I'm updating the Bevy version and all the UI broke. So we have no buttons and no UI, which kind of sucks. And if I open the skill tree, I'm pretty sure it insta crashes. Oh yeah, there we go. So I click that button. Yeah, there we go. This is fun. This is fun. Okay, so we're looking for the main. No. What is this? What did I call a component for the main menu button? Menu button. Okay, let's have a look for menu button. Menu button start. Okay, here's our start. So it has a parent of node bundle, which has all the CSS things, and exists in the menu. And we create a button. Okay. Did they change anything about like buttons? Make settings is pressed, released public, rename input. That's fine. So why are we getting nothing? That is my first question. So if they have updated the examples, which it looks like they have, and we go for I think it's just like 2D, right? How many games have I created so far? I've made a lot of really small games. Often they don't get finished though. That's the whole issue. And part of that is because I was working on my own game engine and I really like graphics programming, like the graphics engine part of the programming. And so I always get distracted by that. And so in order to focus on finishing a game, I decided to use the Bevy library so I can focus on mostly, if not all, the game part of the game and have it finally released. And then continue from there, I guess. Like, at some point, I will be returning to my own engine to make stuff. And this is just using Bevy in the meantime because it's cool and I would like to get a game out there officially. Officially. And yeah, like at the moment, I'm finishing up the last pieces for the demo of this current game. And then we have version 1.0 documentation almost ready to go for the final release, which I'll have to do a bunch of programming for, but hopefully it's not too bad. Okay, so text 2D. So currently all like not just buttons have broken, but also text. So we might be able to learn some things from this. So they load a custom font. That's fine, I suppose. I mean, I guess I should check if there's any issues, right? Like maybe there's some new issues. So far as go, ambient light, that's fine. 17. Okay, these are all well before this current patch. Okay. Oh, hello. Hello. Welcome to the stream, Fiona Johnson 08. Thank you for the follow as well. Thanks. Oh, I'm doing good. It's been a bit of a cleanup day, because we went through my 200 warnings in my project, in my game project, and we cleaned that up, and then we're updating our Bevy dependency to the latest one because there was a new patch yesterday, and so we're bug fixing the things that were changed. Is this Android slash iOS friendly or not? I'm not very familiar with game programming. So the goal with this game will be it can run on the web browser, and part of that will be allowing touch controls. So eventually, like hopefully for the demo, so hopefully not that much of eventually, yes, it should be fine for the phone. Because the demo I want to be as accessible as possible. I am from Australia, where everything's upside down, right? Our toilets flush the opposite direction as well. It's pretty spicy. Kangaroo Island? Kangaroo Land? Yeah, basically. Although it's been like quite some months since I've seen a kangaroo myself. Pretty sure kangaroo are technically vermin. Like, there's just too many of them. Okay. Okay, so let's have a look at our basic texture 2D stuff. So start menu. How long have I been streaming? Well, I streamed for like 600 hours or something, like 5 years ago, and then I streamed a tiny little bit in between, like a month or two ago and 5 years ago. But recently I've only been streaming for like 2 months at this point, like very recently. So like, I mean, like hours wise, like I'm probably approaching like 1,000 or so hours streaming. Um, they're pests in farmland slash country. True. What do we call the liquor store there? I don't know, the alcohol shop. Bottler. I mean, I mean, some people definitely say Bottler for sure. Um, yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't drink alcohol, and I don't think I bought alcohol either from like a official, like a proper store. Like, I bought alcohol at bars and stuff, but not at a actual store. Bottle O is definitely slang for it. Yeah, I'm the sole alcohol-free Australian. What game do I play mostly? That would either be that would probably be Path of Exile, depending on the time. Like Path of Exile, or it's like Star Rail and Genshin. Those are my top three played games of the last year. Okay, so if we spawn our own text style justification, so I grab this copy. Your English sucks. It's pretty good. Your English is pretty good. It's probably better than mine. By the way, I sound cool. Thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah. No one wants to see my paragraphs of writing. My English is horrible despite English being the only language I know. Okay, so if we have this be the title, so I think the title is Nullslayer of my game, and the text style, if we just copy their example here, and if it doesn't work, then we know something is amiss. So copy that. It's this here. Do I know a decent amount of Japanese? A little bit. A little bit. I know a little bit of Japanese. Okay, so font. If we leave font unset and we just fill it with default, so it should take up the default font. I have a feeling that the default font is broken in this version. Okay, so it should show Nullslayer centered somewhere on the screen, I guess. Ooh. You just planning to I just planning to start streaming? Oh nice, yeah. Streaming's pretty fun. Streaming is cool. Like it's definitely a lot more effort than not streaming, but you know, comes with the territory. Okay, so the default text does work. Does that mean if I remove the parent for the buttons here, so remove this top uh this top level node from the buttons, do we get our stuff back? So create button. So instead of parents, oh wait, this doesn't work. Okay, so okay, if I comment out all of this, comment all of it. So what does our create button function do? Create button. Wait, what? You have to get create button from somewhere. Oh, you feel it now, Cass? That's okay. Lots of my regulars are not from Australian. You're not alone. I can assure you that. I mean, you might be currently, but I doubt it. There's usually some lurkers around. Because art is your passion at the moment. You're working with streamers mostly, so you're doing your own art on your stream. Oh, nice, nice. Oh shit! The double. Water with a posture check. Hell, trying to kill me over here. No, it's keeping me healthy. Keeping me healthy. So, if I, is this, no, that's the wrong one. No, this is the right one. Posture check. Let me sit up. Purify, redeeming, a gulp of water, and posture check. So let's start the posture check, and I'll have my water right now. For context, I don't enjoy drinking water, but apparently it's healthy for you. So, my stream feeds me water when I need it. 50. Would I like to check your art? Sure. I'll be up for having a squiz at your art. I'm sure your art is great. Okay, so where am I? So where does this create button function come from? How did I how am I just magicking this create button out of nowhere? I must be blind. Implement create button. No. create button is also not imported. So, oh, it's probably under UI then. Add new source modules UI. Okay, so has a button bundle. Okay, so let's just copy this. Copy. Oh, Zephonian, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Buttons. Start menu? Yeah, this is where we're going. Okay, so if I manually create this button here, so get rid of that and get rid of the child, so this becomes command set spawn. And then the style is this. Wait, no, that's the outer one. The inner style is all of this. I'm gonna work out how they broke my buttons. It's pretty frustrating, honestly. Save that. With child. Oh yeah, it has text, that's fine. Hey, yeah, I am having a good weekend. We're at the end of the weekend now, right? Yeah, it's Sunday. It's 5:20 Sunday. So yeah, weekend's almost over. Sending me a friend request. What? Well, like if you wanted to share it through the Discord, I do have a Discord possible. The unreachable tactic. What the? I am unaware. Okay, so reference component. So this component we're passing in. Passing in should be menu button start. So this is menu button start. Because we know this was already working because we could click it to start the game even though we couldn't see it. And then the text is literally just start. So we will slap that in here too. Wait, that did not work. But I'm going to change this to fill out default. Save. You've sent a friend request. What does that even mean? I'm sorry, I don't know. Don't know how that what that means. Wait, so we don't need this anymore. Default. Remove that comma, that's fine. Save this. Okay, so we've manually created a button here, so hopefully we can see more than just the Null Slayer text on screen and we get the button back. Or maybe, well, we're missing this size actually. Maybe it needs size now. Maybe size is required. Oh, okay. Let's import size. Not import. Let's actually add size. It has no field size anymore. Okay. They've changed it. Do they do an example of buttons? When you will accept your request, then you will show your art on Discord. I mean, like, do you want me to show it on stream or just like not? Because like, I don't know, adding random people on Discord as friends, I've heard that's pretty dangerous. Yeah, I do have a Discord for sharing your own work. Exactly, yeah. You just click on this link, it'll be all fine. Doesn't do anything. Nothing happens. Okay, so if size isn't part of style anymore, what happened? What happened? Let's have a look at style. Describes UI tone. So it has a width and height. Right, okay, so they've replaced style with width and height. Maybe this is why it's broken. So we go width and we go val pixel 350 and then the height 65 and we save that. And then we run it. I also don't have Discord open at this current moment. Maybe I should. If I get a virus, you can help at least? Oh yeah? I mean, like, it'll be pretty interesting to get a virus on Linux. It's been a while since I've, like, I think I've only ever gotten a single virus on Linux before. Okay, so that did not happen. Okay, so do they have a button example? Because clearly their text example worked, but why is the rest of our stuff not working? Well, we have a text here too, so wait, what's the difference? If we replace our text bundle, do they use a text bundle? They use the text 2D bundle. Wait, does that mean text bundle is not a thing anymore? Is this my first time using Bevy or have I used it before? Great question. So I've been using Bevy for the last 3 months for this game, and currently I am migrating to the very latest version, and so they've made some changes that I'm unaware of. So I'm trying to fix up what I have done to match their newest changes from their changelog, so it compiles. And currently, it deleted all of my UI elements. Like they don't show up. So like this is my first game using Bevy, and that's because I decided I want to actually release a game rather than just working on graphics engines forever. Yeah, I haven't seen a migration guide from them just yet. Like they have had it for the previous ones, but maybe they're still working on it. Because usually it just pops up here, but they didn't have one. So they have just been going through their changelog and seeing where mine has been breaking. The camera-driven UI. The root UI with the camera. Oh, NG Wemona. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. Well, like I copied this text that they had, and the main difference is yeah, the text 2D bundle is different. And so I guess maybe they have um maybe they have a button version of it too. But yeah, maybe this whole camera thing you're talking about is what I'm missing or what I was using, the text bundles. Because I presume using the 2D bundle it automatically does a bunch of things. When more control is desirable or there are multiple cameras, introduce target camera component. This component can be added to the root UI node. Oh, yeah, I do have multiple cameras. So wait, hang on. So target camera. Oh, look at that. That is correct. Okay, so if I was to okay, let's see if this works. So if I was to comment out this and bring back what we had originally, are we able to just spawn the parent with this target camera? Wait, entity. Is entity the camera transform target? Oh yeah, target camera. Yeah, so it is the entity of the camera. So camera entity. Let me grab the camera. Camera query of entity that has the main camera tag. Oh, Vigor, thank you for the follow. Sorry about that. Yeah, Vigor, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Right. What Linux do I use? I'm using Manjaro. I originally switched to Manjaro when I had what did I have? I had NVIDIA GPU and Intel CPU, and it was the only way I could have updated NVIDIA drivers that wouldn't just instantly break my computer every single time. That's why I use Manjaro. And then I worked out how to install and update like the LQX kernel module and sorry, not module, the LQX custom kernel stuff, and so I've stayed with Manjaro ever since. Okay, so the entity from the main camera, and then this has if we just do a little cheat and we'll just go single dot zero. Wait, no, we won't need dot zero, will we? We also need to import the target camera apparently. So UI, wait, we already import everything from UI. Wait, this is my own module, so use Bevy UI target camera, save. Where did it go? Where did it go? Oh, here it is. Expected one argument, found two, so wait, how did it find two? Can I just do, wait, no, dot zero would not be it. Free time. Okay, so we have an error, so this is not what I expected, so oh right, my triangles. Wait, are my triangles messed? No. Hmm. Well, yeah. I guess first things first, we need to import the main camera, at very least. Camera, main camera. Wait, so what's this? So hang on, so if I get rid of this for now and we save it, does it have issues? So too many brackets, not enough brackets. This doesn't have close bracket anymore. All right, the rest of the function is not uncommented. Wow. Wow. 1 second. 1 second. He has arrived. Wait. So if we have this back in here, and that's fine. Okay, what's going on? Why are the colors? What the? Okay, there we go. Camera's unused, that's what's expected. Okay, there we go. So in this parent spawn, we add the target. Target camera. We pass in camera. Single. That should just be the entity, right? Oh, Fiona shared some art. Pretty cool. Lots of little cool little icon things. Pretty sick. Nice. Pretty. You're definitely very talented. Very cool. Nice. Thanks for sharing. Pretty sick. Okay, so expected, comma, wait. I have the brackets wrong. Okay, so node, where does this link to? That links to for shape. All right, too many commas. Jesus. Does that fix the buttons? What's tea time? Time to have a sip of tea. Tea's pretty hot. It's very tasty though. Like, Wait, was there buttons there and I just clicked it without realizing? Oh my god, target camera. Oh, that's amazing. Thank you. Thank you. Shit. Who told me? Tiger Gales? Yeah, Tiger Gales. Thank you for that tidbit. That saved me a lot of time. Okay, I need to go add that to all of my UI. Yeah. Yeah, that's a big time save right there. Thank you very much. Because yeah, I do have 2 cameras because I needed it for the pop-ups for my skill tree. Actually, wait. Would you know what changed in the shaders for the default fragment shader in meshes that only use color material and a texture, I think? Because I think at the moment, if I open up my skill tree, it crashes. And it crashes because I have skill tree menu. Because I have a custom shape here and actually no, that's it. This one doesn't even use my custom shader. Oh, posture check's over. Posture check time is over. Means I can get back to slouching when I feel like it. Slouching is now allowed. Yeah, I guess I have to work out why the star, like I presume this is why the stars have broken. Like maybe that keeping it on the GPU has broken it. But surely that shouldn't like because main world is the alternate, isn't it? Like if this is the solution then that's fine, but I would like to know when we get more complex shapes how to keep it on the GPU when we don't need it again for the CPU. I could be wrong though. Or it could be my shader. Wait, when do I use my shader? So I do have a shader. I don't know when so it's play on asset shaders. Yeah, I just have a simple texture shader. Wait, where do I use textures though? Oh, the background. The background, yeah, okay, so the background is broken because of this shader that I created yesterday from the example. I haven't slept today/yesterday and it's already 8 a.m. 8 a.m. Damn. I remember when I used to do that. That is some uh some sleep schedule you got there. Okay, so I need to go back and find the custom material example to see if it's updated. Actually, it was in the documentation, wasn't it? So if we have a look at this won't have it. It's under material 2D, I believe. Yeah, here we are. So this is the same. Okay, the drive's the same. That's the same. This is also the same. Then the bindings. Wait. We bind at group 2 now? Wait, why do we bind at group 2 now? I mean, I'll try it, but it seems odd. I mean, I guess it doesn't actually. I guess it doesn't seem that odd. Okay, there we go. That works. Okay, the stars are broken though. Okay, so why are the stars broken? Stars. Okay, skill tree menu. Okay. So if I bring this back into render world, they did have a star example for this, didn't they? Manual. Okay, so this has changed a little bit. Has it? No, this hasn't changed at all. Wait, did this have a push last compile? I can't check. Oh, our star's back, don't worry. We worked it out. Stars are back. Wait, what did I even change? Oh, I put it on render world. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's where we want it. Hell yeah. Yeah. We're back online. Let me just push this real quick. Wait, what was this about capturing light? You reverse your camera to catch each pixel of light and make it into an ASCII. Now that is some ASCII business right now. Files changed 844 insertions, 956 deletions from that little upgrade from 12.1 to 13.0 Bevy. Okay, so I presume I still don't have the in-game UI. Correct. Okay. In-game UI, so it's still under menu. Oh no, not the infinite loop. That would be very costly. Your GPU cried a little bit, I bet. Okay, in-game UI. So basically, all of these, I need to add a target camera. So up here, we'll just go let camera entity equals camera.single. And Then here we go camera, sorry, not camera, target camera, and we just pass in the camera entity. And we do the same here. So if we just copy this, paste, paste, that's right, isn't it? Yeah, yeah. Paste here. Paste there. Okay, that's good. Okay, let's see how that goes. Oh, so when you close it, automatically played again. Tea time. Oh shit. Camera. Oh right, we called it camera entity, didn't we? Camera entity. No, we called it window. Wait, no, we don't have camera here yet. So camera is a query that we're querying for just entity that has the main camera as its thing. Go start. Tea time. Pretty cute animation. Got it, can't lie. Start. Okay, so we have all of our UI back. Okay, and pop-ups work for some reason, even though we haven't given it a camera to work on. Although, are they? No, they're fine. They're fine, they're fine, they're fine. Okay, that's good. Okay, cool, 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 cool. Let's make sure it still works when we move over outside of the normal window. Please don't make it a teacup. It's cute AF as it is. Hey, I want to make it so we have a few different animations, and that way we won't know which one we get until we run the run tea time. Then we won't know if we have the teacup or like a coffee cup or a different text. Who knows? Maybe even add like something that has like a 1% chance of happening, and it's like, I don't know, maybe it's coffee time. Coffee time has a 1% chance of happening. I don't know, make it a little bit fun. Old Sleep Stream, I was doing them for marketing ads. Sleep team, let's see. Okay, so with all that done, that's POG. That is POG. Wait, what do we have to do now? Like, we do need to edit this collision. Oh right, we're gonna fix the collisions, because actually the collisions are kind of scuffed. Collisions. Okay, so instead of having square collides for enemies and entities and bullets, we should have separate ones. And for the walls, we need to change how the wall collisions work, because it's pretty scuffed still at the moment. Although, what do we work on first? Let's work on the wall collisions first. So we don't need to work out the left, top, and bottom side anymore. So if we use the collide, the box collide we have currently, and we match it based on the side that is collided with, rather than doing points. So we have entity position and entity size, same with wall position and size. Okay, with that in mind, we can do match collide. Do we want to match collide, or do we want to match what's the function called? Oh yeah, it's just called collide. So we should do an if let sum, because collision is equal to collide, and that way we can match the collision like so, and then it will tell us the left, right, top, and bottom. Okay, top, collision bottom, collision left, and collision right. I don't know what we're going to do for the inside case, so we'll just keep that as an underscore for now. Okay, so this needs the wall position, wall size, entity position, as well as the entity size. Wait, so how did we do it before? So we offput. Okay, so left side of the wall, left side of the entity. So I'm gonna presume if I have this the right way around, collision on the left should be like so. X in the vector 3, so we'll extend the positions by 1. So it has the X, Y, and Z components. Oh, nothing. Like, my little custom shader, the binding group, had changed from 1 to 2. So when they were at 1, I had a shader error on my like my singular texture background, which I had created this yesterday with examples of 12.1. But yeah, the binding group changed, which was interesting. Because that was like I guess an internal thing with the internal shader of yeah. But yeah, I fixed it because binding groups 2 now, which I got from the documentation, I believe. Interesting change to say the least. Left side. Okay, so left side. So we make the entity, we get the wall size. No, we get the wall position plus half the size, and we take away the full X of left side. So left side. Left side is the entity position. Take the entity size. Right, so basically I need to make sure it's flat against the wall when this happens, and that means the translation of X should equal to the wall minus half of it, minus the entity size, X, half of its X size. And hopefully that should orientate it like neatly with the left side of the wall. I might have to make a custom wall so we can test all of this very easily. Time. Okay, let's have a look. Okay, so we need to hit the left side of the wall to see if it works. Okay, so are we hitting the right side of the wall, and that's why it's happening? Oh my god. Okay, I think. Okay, so if we swap these, size goes there, entity size goes there. Because it does look like it's lining up with the left side of the wall like it should, but the collision might have been backwards. Although it was happening even when we were nowhere near the right side. I guess if top triggers and then nothing happens and then comes back and does left, that might be a flaw. Okay, yeah, okay. So we have a solid left wall now. Hey, that's why that works great. And then right, we can just copy this and paste it here. And instead of this, it's wall position plus that, plus that. And that should be the right side of the wall done. Put a little comment here, so side that the entity collided. Wait, this is the side of the wall that the entity collided with. Hello? Why does this always like demand my attention? Okay, so side of the wall that the entity collided with. Start left side. Okay, that's good. And then if we head over here, right side. Okay, cool. Let's do bottom and top. So I presume it's pretty much the same. So we just go Y and we get the Y position of the wall. We add all the Y position of half of the wall size, and then we also add half of the entity Y size. That's where we put the Y, the entity. And the bottom will be the same. So this will be minus wall size with minus entity size. Okay, hopefully that's all collisions reworked and not buggy anymore. I mean, I guess it's kind of hard to tell because the bugs always came when we compiled for Windows. But I guess we'll see how that goes in the long run. This is certainly more solid solution than what we had. Okay, yeah. Looking good. And we still have the neat little like bullets blowing against the wall, which I don't know. It's like a little I guess almost like a bug kinda that happened when I first implemented it, and I kinda liked it, so I kept it. Alright. Oh, so we have this zooming works, dragging works. Okay, everything is back in order. Okay, so let's do collisions between objects. So currently they're doing square collisions, which they should probably do circle collisions, right? Does it matter? It does matter a little bit. Alright, okay, so get component mutable says it's depreciated. What did they replace it with? So I run it normally. It should tell me. Tell me something at least. Okay, so regular polygon shape was made deprecated in favor of regular polygon in the primitive. Okay, so enemies. App new source modules enemy. 164. 164. Okay, here we are. So if we just go regular polygon and remove the first part. What do we look like? Regular polygon. Yes, prelude. Circumcircle and sides. Radius and sides. Oh, okay, so radius and sides, that's fine. And then how do we, wait, circles, regular polygon from shape circle. Right, so circle is its own thing now, so I think we can just use circle. Yes. Okay, and then what becomes rectangle? So rectangle, rectangle. And this is from size. Regular polygon becomes regular polygon from not shape. Alright. I'm gonna see if the enemies are still visible. Oh shit. My coaster fell off my cup. You're off? Okay. Bye bye. See ya in Curify. See you next time. Thanks for popping by and chatting. It was fun. Okay, so enemies are still visible and they look the same. That's exactly what we want. Okay, cool. Cool. Okay, so what's the next warnings that we have to do? Okay, get components. So get component much. Will the documentation just tell us it? Get component. Yes, depreciated. Please use get and select for exact component based on the structure of exact query as required. Please use get mut and select. Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, yeah. I always thought the get component was kind of weird, but that makes sense. So collisions at 181. So players dot energized. So how do we have it currently? Players has energized as a component, as its last component. Is this the only place we use players? Players. No, we also use players down here where we don't care about last component. Okay, yeah. So what we'll do is where we have players with all of this, we'll actually come here and make a new query. This query will just have and mut energized in it, and it'll be with the player. And then we can remove this from the player here. We'll save that there. And then we can remove this underscore for this for loop. And then here we can go energized. Yeah, so this ends up being energized weary dot get mut, and then we pass in the player entity. Actually, do we need it? Do we need the player entity? I mean, I guess it won't hurt, right? Right? Energized query. Did I spell it wrong? Wait, what's going on? What is going on? Cannot borrow is mutable. Alright, so we just need to add MUT before the parameter name. Okay, cool. So back to tea time. Razor Z Pi, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Much appreciated. as with all the followers that I've gotten today. Thank you. Alright, so start. Okay, so let's have a look. So T, this is fine. Wait, what were we working on? Oh, the energized buff, so it works fine. In stack. Yeah, okay, so yeah, we've fixed that little deprecated little issue. Well, it's not really an issue, but it's deprecated, so we better not use it. Okay, so skill tree. Okay, so we don't care about the skill tree, so these we don't care about. Players does not need to be mutable. Sure, we'll get rid of the mutability. Alright. Alright. That's that. Wait, hang on, why did it break? Oh, it broke because I pressed the X button? Is that what happened? Hello? It's loading. It's loading slowly. Let's save. Okay, so yep, okay. Now let me just check. I think I just got a new asset thing dropped in. Extract. Okay. Okay, we got some more assets. So this is the square asset. Well, like, okay, so alright. Let's grab these. So just adding some more assets into the resource file folder. Assets, resources, new folder, skill tree, and inside that we're just gonna paste them in. Okay, so the skill tree has minor stuff. So what we want to do is this base color. We want to multiply the base color by the color that we've passed in. So this would be multiplied by material RGB. Right? No, just all of it. Save. We save that and run it. Let's see if the background still works. Okay, it's still fine. No, it's not fine. Alright, it is fine. We just made it red when we were testing it earlier. So to change that, oh, let's find background. So background's here. So yeah, here we are, red. We should make it white. Is that right? Because if it's all white, then it will just be multiplying them each thing by a 1, so it'll stay the same color. Oh, I didn't do tea time. Wow. Holy, we got completely messed there. Oh yeah, there we go. Yeah, that's good. Okay, so we have some textures to load in for the nodes. So the nodes do have a color along with their associated texture. So when a node gets selected, its texture changes, and when right, hang on. There is no prototype. God damn it. There's no prototype art. Oh, all right, that's fine. We'll deal with it. We will deal with it. Okay, so basically, does mesh become the texture, or does the wait? How did we do the background? So the background up here. So the mesh is just the size, and then the material. Oh wait a second. Wait a second. Hang on. I had a brilliant idea. Because like the mesh has the like shape or whatever, and then the material has the texture. If I use the square texture for the star, does it still form a star shape, but the outside of the squares are mapped to the star itself? Because if that's true, that'll be Pog. So to test this, what we'll do is where we do stars here. Actually, let's do it after. So I paste that there. We comment this out, and we'll get rid of this spawn thing. Actually, we'll just get rid of it entirely because we don't need that. And we're just returning a mesh 2D bundle. So instead of this rectangle, it's meshes add star. So paste. Oops. Okay. Meshes add star into meshes. Yep. Okay. And then the material. It's going to be a custom material, so we will need to import this custom thing. But then the color will be yellow. And it'll be resources, skilled free, and then major selectable, let's go with. Okay, so I need to get the custom materials as a parameter here, because currently we only have color materials, so custom materials, save. Okay, so what's going on here? So cannot find. Okay, let's have a look what's going on. I have a feeling that because we're using custom material instead of the color material, it's having a little sad time. Yeah, okay, it is having a little sad time. That's fine, because what we will do is we'll just make them all use custom material. So we can just copy this and just paste it in here. So material, paste, reveal, and this will be rectangle, so that is a major, and then we'll have a material here as well. So material, this is going to be a minor. Okay, so asset server. We don't have the asset server, so we also need to import that as a parameter. So this one. Okay, so this is where, okay, so we paste the asset server there, and also custom materials, which is an and much res movable assets of custom material. Actually copy asset server. Then here we can go custom materials and asset server. Here I'll just paste asset server in. We'll make this mutable reference, I guess, I suppose. And this one needs to be and not. Alright. Alright. Okay, so what's this? Background transform. Right, it should just be transform. Visibility should be just visibility apparently, and the rest is default. Okay, let's see how this goes. Maybe I've broken everything. Maybe it looks amazing. Who knows? Who knows? Okay, so yellow. Oh wait, this one should be the color should be whatever the color is already set to. So this is just color, and this one is gray. Function takes 6 arguments, but 4 were supplied. Oh, So 179. Right, so this not only needs materials, but it needs and much of custom materials as well as asset server, which means load from file parameters are wrong. Load from file, because this should also be mutable reference, which means I can remove the mutable reference. Yeah. Because there already is a mutable reference by that point. Okay, cannot borrow asset server is mutable. Okay, so yeah, that's fine. We'll just borrow it as not mutable. Not mutable. And then when we actually use it here, we also make it not mutable. Lots of TNT time. Pretty pog. Pretty pog. Right, so so we're testing if the skill tree still looks like the skill tree. It does. Oh, wait, okay, so the star thing didn't work, but that's to be expected, honestly. Okay, so the rest of it actually worked pretty well, and now they don't follow the tree. Oh, that's amazing though. Look at that. The skeleton. I've removed the skeleton. We're playing like, well, I forgot the name of that fighting game. What's it called? Not Tekken. Is it Street Fighter? Surely not. Surely it has a different name to that. Where they rip out spines all the time. That's what we've done here by mistake. Okay, so this kind of is looking like it's working. Okay, that's good. We're on our way. We're on our way. That's good. That's good. That's very good. Okay, so given that, so major selectable. Okay. Oh, does the style look different if we go minor selectable? Big T time. And wait, I'm doing it the wrong way. Yeah, this way, that way, this way, that way. Oh, it finished. Okay, so the stars are gone. The stars are gone. Let it be known. Is it not called selectable? Minor unselectable and minor selected. Oh, I think I'm missing one. Selected. Boop, boop, boop. You know what? I'm gonna BRB real quick. I need to go to the toilet. I will be 1 minute, maybe two. BRB. Alright, alright. We are back. Hello. Okay, so I was thinking about it. And yeah, the stars, I think we need to have... What do we need to have? We need to create we need to like customize the UV coordinates, and that's it. That's all we need. Pretty easy stuff, really. I'll just take some trial and error. Okay, so we close this, that's fine, save. Get rid of that. We don't need the colors anymore. Okay. So basically we want to change the texture whenever they become like selectable or not selectable. So currently we only have unselectable and selectable. Okay. So by default they will be unselectable. So unselectable, unselectable, and unselectable. And with that, so actually what we'll do here is we'll go let texture equal actually let's go select state is equal to we want to make it unselectable. No, what we'll do is with this select state function here, so where have we implemented, oops, implement select, okay, we have not, we're enum select state, yep. So here we go, path fn, no, we want to implement the select state, we go pub fn, texture suffix, I think is what we are after here. This returns a string. And so if this takes an and self and we match self. So if the select state is selectable, the suffix is then underscore selectable, like so. And then if the select state is unselectable, and the suffix is underscore unselectable. And then finally, if the select state is selected, then it returns underscore selected. And of course I forgot the fat arrows in this match statement. And then after all of this, we want to do .toString to the result, like so. Sure. Okay, there we go. Then when we come to here, when we're loading it, we end up doing formats. Then we pass in the suffix here, which is the selectability dot texture suffix. There we go, save. And we just need to do that for all of them. So this is format, texture resources, yep, and then we get rid of the suffix. We pass in selectability dot texture suffix, perfect. Then we do the final one, format, and then that's correct, and then close bracket, selectability dot texture suffix. There we go, finished. Okay, so that way, when we change the selectability here, that is correct. Okay, so that's just for creating skill modes. So we also need to make sure that that is true for when we are changing what they look like. So when we're selecting them and not selecting them. So let's make sure this runs. Does it run? That is the question. There we go, start. Okay, so with that being like so, okay, it does seem to be true, so awesome. Because like what we're looking for is this highlight ring, because that's the difference between unselectable and selectable. So these three have become selectable. It is kind of like, it is definitely unclear, but there's something we can work on. So, okay, so why is it, what part of our query makes it so dragging stops working? Oh, we got handle color material. So this is custom material here. And what function, what variable was that part of? That was just part of query. So query. Wait, here we are. All right, so it's just transform. We don't care about any of the other stuff. And same here. For me, it's fine. Awesome. So now they should move with us dragging stuff around. Although we don't seem to use it here at all, so that's underscored. Maybe I can remove it. I think maybe I can remove it. If we stop this, and then we get rid of that, then in this query we can remove that last parameter, and same here. Save. Yep, hog. Restart that team time. Do I even have any tea left? I do not. I've had a lot of tea time today. Okay, so with the dragging fixed, or it should be, we do need to find the, yeah, there we go. It drags around. Okay, so node select change. Okay, so instead of changing the color material, we need to change the texture. So CW custom material. And this is also custom material. Save. Okay, so this changes it to allocation possible. So what if instead of that we go dot texture, we have it equal to it would have to be from the assets, right? Yeah, so like this is an asset.load. I haven't actually bothered to work out how the assets actually work yet, and we have a look at the asset server thing, and we have a load. Well, this does not help us. Maybe we should load it all up first and then work out how to get it from it being loaded. Asset server. I presume this is it. So we got new, get source, watching, register loader. That's fine. Oh yeah, load. Begins loading an asset of type A stored path. This will not block on asset load. Instead, it will turn a strong handle. When the asset is loaded and enters the loaded state, it will be added to the associated assets resource. You can check the assets load state by reading asset events, calling asset load state, or checking the asset storage to see if that asset exists yet. Asset load fail will load will fail and an error will be printed to the logs if asset stored at path is not of type A. Okay. Alright. What is this? Load asset with settings. What kind of settings are there? Okay, I see. Alright. Reload add. Use a new asset to be tracked by the asset server and returns a handle to it. It can be used to track dependencies of assets created at runtime. Okay, load folder. Load states. Get handle. Returns an active handle for the given path. If the asset at a given path is already loaded, has already started loading or is still alive. So like get handle is probably what we want to be using instead of loading it in every time. So hang on, so if we at the setup of this function, so node shape skill node, show skill tree, hide skill tree, load from file, skill node. Wait, what is setup? Setup on enter game crate. That is it. So setup skill tree. So setup skill tree. That is here. So we can, I guess, go asset server dot add. Wait, what are we adding to asset server though? Because we have custom materials add. Oh, asset server. Oh yeah, the textures. Okay. Right. So if I copy this up here, so select state. Actually, lit selectable equals select state. Selectable, and then we go selected. And then what is that last one? Unselected. Unselectable. Okay, unselect. No, we already have unselectable. Okay, so selectable, selected, and unselectable. Right, that makes sense. Unselectable. Then for each of our node types, we need all three of those. So yeah, copy, paste. So this becomes we pass in undo selectable, selected, and then unselectable. And we do the same for the miner, so we just copy all of that, paste it here. This becomes a miner, save. Wait, so did I forget a bracket? I did. So one bracket for each of these lines, and it should be good to go. Save. No, wait, what's going on? What has happened here? Okay, expected skill tree menu. Wait, have I? Did I mess up the squiggly brackets? I did not. Maybe I did down the bottom. So 5, 4, 8. I almost definitely did down the bottom. Okay, that's fine. That's also fine. So I'm gonna stop having these materials changed. They're not color material anymore. Oh right, so this one is an unfinished line. That's the real problem here. Cannot satisfy what? Cannot infer type A. Right, is this like custom material? Is this what it wants? It is, okay. Okay, so custom material. Do I just copy this? Paste. 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 We go save. Sure. Okay, saving. Saved. Okay, so then when we are setting up the skill tree, instead of doing load, we do, what is it? Get handle. It is get handle. Get handle. There's an option, so I guess we'll just unwrap it then. Get handle. Unwrap. Get handle. Unwrap. Okay. Let's see if it still works. Oh, tea time, tea time. It's getting pretty late already. Time went fast today. Time went hella fast today. Okay, it broke. It instantly broke. Okay, we might have to run this with the regular one. Yes. Alright, so not found, again, asset, resources, skill tree, major selected. Right. Wait, what? Major selected, major selectable, unselected. What, it said I couldn't find any of them? Load. Wait, where's load? Load takes an A where A is asset path. Handle scene. So if we make this handle custom material and get rid of this typing there, does major selectable get removed from here? Because that's the first one, right? Selected, major selectable. I'm not having tea time, it's pretty sad. Like, nothing's moving. What is going on? What is this mess? Okay, so when we enter the game, which is when it loads it, or it should be trying to load it. Okay, so selected is there, selectable is there too. Goddamn. Major, minor. I'll find asset loader matching name none, asset type none, extension none, path that. Why does that? You know what? Fuck it. Okay. If we just comment all of this out, save, and then instead of, we'll just load it in every time. So this will be load. Remove the unwrap as well, that's important. Removing unwrap. And removing the unwrap. Okay, so maybe we do need unwrap. Oh no, this is still get handle. We need this to become load. Load. Right. Yeah. Color change. I need to switch back to tea time. Alright, so this is working as intended. With what? This selected, so if it becomes selectable, we need to get the type of whether it's a major or a minor based on the shape. Actually, yeah, so we get the shape, which is somewhere, node shape here. We already implement node shape, so LBFN texture and self. This will just take you, well, let's do and self, and it returns a string. And we will pass in the select state, and then we'll match self to node shape circle, node shape square, and then node shape star. Like so, and then from this we know if it's a minor or a major. So if we make this whole thing a format, so we go format, and I believe we need two to filling out things. So the result of the match state will be the first half, and then select state dot texture suffix will be the next one. Texture suffix. And that will get all returned out. And so if it's a circle, it will be a minor. If it's a square, it's major. So major. If it's a star, it's also major. And so this ends up being resources textures. Wait, what is the pathing for this? The pathing is oh here we are, resources skill tree, and then we have the type. Okay, cool. Paste. Yeah, resources skill tree. We have the type major or minor, and then we add the suffix to the end, and that gives us the texture based on the node's shape. And so now we can scroll all the way down to when it's selected. Yeah, so do we have the node shape? We have the skill node, which should have the node shape. And so material.texture should equal asset. Is it asset.load? Here we are, yeah, asset server.load. This should be it. So we copy this and paste it here. And instead of this whole format thing, what we'll do is we will get, so what is it, skill node dot shape, yeah, shape dot texture, and what did we just call that function? Oh, it is just called texture. Okay. Texture, and then we pass in the select state, which we just changed. Save. Alright, we also need the asset server, because this doesn't know what an asset server is, so asset server is, what is it? What is it? Hang on. Oh yeah, it's just a resource of asset server. Nice. Nice. Okay, so that seems to be fine, but texture seems to be having problems. Oh shit, that doesn't look good. Unknown field texture on handle custom material. Input while shown. What's wrong with the input while shown? Wait, what is wrong? Wait, did we even change anything in here? We stopped using this. That's fine. No texture on handle custom material. Okay, I'm looking at handle. So handle strong and weak. Return the asset ID of this asset. Oh, instance rendering. That's cool. That's cool. Oh, it has field mut. Okay. So if we go dot field mut and we pass in the texture field, we have it equal the new texture. What does that mean? What do you mean? I just found it. Oh, it needs a reflect. Okay. Let's import reflect and start using things that we know nothing about. Absolutely nothing. Type option. Okay, so 563, 563. I'll go on. Let me go save. Okay, so what's wrong now? Expected dynamic reflect. I mean, I guess we have everything here, so instead of trying to do something weird like this, like, let's just do the whole thing again. So if we do the whole thing again, material is equal to material mesh 2D bundle. Is that right? No, it's custom materials, my bad. Yes, yes, it is. So paste. Okay, so custom materials. Right. So this is just materials. And selectability is the select state. Select state. Okay, that seemed to work. Okay, so we need to get the actual location of this, which would be the select state. No, not select state. Node skill node? Skill node. Skill node.shape.texture and then passing in the node select state.texture suffix. Oh no, we just pass in the select state in general. Wait, what's wrong with arguments? Arguments to the method found expected select state found mutable. I just dereference it. I can just dereference it. Okay, so yellow is wrong. So the color, we need to get the color. Wait, that's not the main problem though. The main problem is oh right, this is the main problem. This function is so we don't use asset server anymore, so I can just remove that. Oh wait, we do need that. Okay, so oops. Right, so I was having a problem because we had a reference of asset server there instead of just a resource of asset server. Move occurred. Yeah, I thought so. Okay, so if I change that to and we go up to implement shape, right? Node shape. So implement node shape. We change this select state to be a reference of select state. And then scroll all the way down. We went too far. Here we are. So right, so the node is being borrowed a second time. Actually, if we just go let node shape equal, because we'll need this for the other match statements anyway. Oh wait, so this is for the connected one. So, we need this skill node here, inside here, and so right. So we just replace that underscore with such. Yeah. Awesome. Okay, so that is that almost because the shape also made the color. Where does the color come from? Color comes from skill node dot upgrade. Wait a second. So I think we already solved this before. The color is there. Skill node dot color. Okay, that's all we need. So skill node dot color. Save. Okay, so with that in mind, we can copy this. If it becomes selectable, then we just do that, right? Wait, do we do that every single time? Because we get the skill node color and then we get the current shape plus the state that it's changed to. Yes. So actually, we can probably just wait. So I was gonna say we could put it after this. Actually, yeah, that does work. That does work. If I just put this after all of that, just place it here. Select state doesn't need an E anymore. And then it's okay, first borrow. Can borrow nodes more than use mutable once. Right. Okay. If I just do this within the select statement, it will be fine. Okay, let's see if that worked. Wait. Okay, so we have textures, that's good. These seem to be fine. Okay, so let's delete the enemies. Let's get some levels. So we need to get to the state where we level up and have a skill point. So we need to level up twice. 2 level ups. Okay, so we go physical. And then hopefully we get a level in very soon. Okay, skill point. Wait, there we go. So if I allocate that, okay, that did work. So we don't have a texture for that like selected anymore. So it's interesting that it didn't change. Okay, let's add some more levels. Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, we can see them like get highlighted when they become an option. So the highlight definitely needs to be a stronger highlight, that's for sure. It's like it's not obvious at all. The star got brighter. That was cool. If I select it, it does nothing. Okay, cool. Cool. So it kind of works a little bit. kind of works. These darker ones just stay too dark though, so it's like, how do we fix this? Maybe we make the ring just white. Alright. That is working a lot better than I would think. Anyway, it's that time of day again. Sadly. Sadly it is. I think thank you everyone that came and participated in the stream and followed and all the other cool things you ended up doing. It's very much appreciated. I had a lot of fun. I hope you had a lot of fun too. But it's time for me to go. I'll be back on tomorrow. We'll finally finish the skill tree. Surely we have that one last thing to go. Lots of cleaning that we did today was very nice. Oh. Alright. This is the stream end. Okay. Bye bye.